Just a stone's throw from the Ohio River, we find ourselves, after 8 straight years, back in a familiar place. The rolling hills, the dense forests of Idlewild here at Burlington, Kentucky. It is the LWS Open at Idlewild here on the Disc Golf Pro Tour. Val Mandujano coming off of a wonderful win in a 3-hole playoff against the world champion Ohn Scoggins at the Ledgestone Open. Val continuing her streak, multi-time Pro Tour winner, but climbing up the leaderboard, but Holland Hanley sits atop alone. Far separation from second place in Scoggins.
Yeah, Val's having a great season. I'm actually surprised that she just now is climbing into the top 10 after the win in Ledgestone. Taking a look at the Tour Championship qualification updates. Here they are.
Well, Nate, it's come down to this, like the graphic says. However, there is still hope for a lot of these players to make it into the Tour Championship, which is getting harder and harder to make each year. Top 18, top 28 are going to move on and qualify. However, top 2 FPO, top 4 MPO will qualify at the MVP Open at the end of the year. So we are winding down, and here we're at the last 3-round tournament of the year. Brian Earhart, Nate Perkins here in the DGN booth. I love Idlewild. You love Idlewild. You've had some of your best career performances here. Talk about the course, but not just that. This point in the season that the players find themselves in. Yeah,
late August. I mean, you have to dodge injury all year. You have to dodge burnout. We're talking to a couple players, you know, Joey Bucket's previous champion, Cadence Birch. They're kind of dealing with a difficult mentality to come back from, and that's when you kind of lose and forget your passion for the game of disc golf. And then there's those players that realize that this is actually the most important part of the season, and you can redefine your season at any moment with a win, and this is one of the tournaments where anybody can take it down.
Well, right after the Europe stretch, everybody went back to Peoria, Illinois, and the world champion continued her streak. Her momentum is still at a rapid pace. This was one of the most unbelievable Circle 2 putting performances we've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's only second to one other on the season, and that's her putting performance during the final round of the Pro Worlds. This was one of the best back nines we've ever seen in the FPO division. 7 for 9. About 300 feet of that putting came on those 9 holes. This is actually Val to push it in regulation for the single bogey on the 18th. Ohn had an opportunity here. We thought she made it from 55, and then nearly identical putt here. She puts a little bit more pace on it. Not to be, and then Val is going to cash from Circle 2. Her first ever birdie on the 18th at Northwood Black. First Circle 2 putt for a win in some time. I think we've got to go back to Kristen Latt's putt at Waco.
Nate, the career for Val Mandujano has been a steady climb, almost completely sidelined with a horrific ankle sprain. And even beyond that, it really sidelined her for quite some time, but she came back, got the 2023 Idlewild. She continued on her pace, and this was after playing her first touring season in 2022, at least full-time, wins Waco in the Portland Open. I still think the future is so bright for Val Mandujano.
Oh, no question. I mean, her play style, obviously she had the big ankle injury, but her play style, upper body mechanics, they lead her to a place where it's low risk of injury. But in the shoulder and the elbow, I think she could play for a really long time. We don't see a bunch of forehands from her.
Well, with this 4th major Elite Series win at the Ledgestone, she joins Ohn Scoggins, Leslie Todd, Angela Chigfree as players with 4 major and Elite Series wins, and that is an elite list. We're going to bring in the 3rd member of our broadcast, Grant Zellner, down there on the ground. Grant, it felt like just a couple years ago you were in the booth with me, Nate Perkins was on the ground, but now we're going to switch roles. How you feeling, my friend?
It's great. It's a beautiful morning here. We would do anything for days like this. Given the heat that we've had earlier this summer at some events. It's very comfortable, a little bit humid. Right now, though, with the sun behind the clouds, a really nice start to our first day of competition here as the planes fly overhead as usual.
Taking a look at the current conditions, 68 degrees Fahrenheit, 86% humidity. These touring professionals are all too used to this at this point in the season. Wind 8 miles an hour, kind of that speed where it might affect, it might not affect. Grant, I want to jump back to this Vail Monduhano discussion. Amazing win last week, showed so much resilience. What do you make of what you did last week at Ledgestone?
Yeah, just rose to the occasion, did something that we knew she was capable of, but we're waiting to see again. She has dealt with at least one major injury and maybe a couple of minor ones here and there, so just getting that body right to where she can do what she needs to do for a complete 3 or 4 rounds. That's kind of what last week really was for her, was the ability to put it all together. We'd seen flashes of it during the season. She's had a nice season, but that was sort of vintage, if you can say that for someone so young. That was sort of vintage Valerie Monduhano last week, and I expect to see it again.
Well, taking a look at the consistency from Vail Monduhano, but she's not going to have an easy time getting another win here at Idlewild. She has to go through the defending champion in Owen Scoggins, who just continues to defy expectations and set the bar higher and higher for the rest of the field. What a joy to watch. And just comment on what you've made from Owen this season. I know you talked to her after she took down the Masters World Championship.
Indeed. Yeah, what a 2 months she has had, and I don't think there's anybody in the game of disc golf in either division that owns their game like Owen does, and that wasn't an intended pun. She knows exactly what she can do, and she does it, and she does it with tremendous consistency. She doesn't care if you bother with what mold she throws on any given shot. She doesn't care if she's throwing a destroyer on a 150-foot shot. She cares about results, and she also has that killer putt that absolutely devastates her opponents. They have to watch her do that time and time again. It is no surprise to me to see Owen doing what she's doing, even on longer courses, even on courses where birdies are hard to come by. Owen goes out there and plays her game every single week, and she gets results that she earns every single week. It's a delight to watch. It's an inspiration to us, and an acknowledgement that most of us need to at least work on our putting a little bit more, yeah?
Yes, that's an understatement. Grant, I'm going to need you to not go practice putting right now. I need you to get down the fairway. We'll talk to you all throughout the weekend. Thank you so much, my friend. We'll see you.
See you out there.
Jumping straight into the action, Deanne Carey on the first for birdie.
He's the best putter in the FPO division, and that's why. Right outside the circle, no fear. Can certainly call this one a death putt.
And this is always going to feel like a good start to the day. There's so many more technical holes that you have to get to. Got to get the 3 when you start your day off here at Idlewild. There is your champion of Ledgestone trying to keep the momentum going up against Owen Scoggins, your defending champion. We'll see more of these two on the other side of the commercial break.
Dynamic disc has meant everything to me. And when I made the decision to come back, I knew I had to make it big. Give the fans something they want, something they won't ever forget. If I'm coming back, I've got to do it right.
Bobby,
What?
what are you doing?
Nothing. Just doing a little brainstorming. You know what we should bring back? We should bring back the disc golf answer man.
When you think of Cincinnati, you might think of the breweries. Or the skyline. Yeah, that one too. But what about disc golf? Did you know Cincinnati was ranked number 8 in the nation? And since that list came out, we've had 3 new top-rated courses. In fact, we have 15 top-rated courses, and all of them are free to play. So save your money for the Pro Shop and plan your next disc golf getaway to Greater Cincinnati.
Here is Holland Hanley's daily fantasy position this weekend for the LWS Open at Idlewild. 3.5, better or worse? Is she taking a podium or is she not taking a podium? Go ahead and scan the QR code. Head on over to nxtbets.com/playdgpt to get in the game yourself. To participate in regulated sports wagering on DGPT events or to play DGPT Daily Fantasy, head over to nxtbets.com/playdgpt. Betting on DGPT events is not available in all states and jurisdictions. You can check out nxtbets.com/playdgpt to learn more about gaming options in your area and start playing today.
Normally, I'd go ahead and click that better button all day, but she's coming off her worst performance of the season. She actually missed the cut, didn't even play the 4th round at Ledgestone. And, she's been dealing with some family stuff at home and really hasn't been in flow. So this is going to be a big event for Holland to see if she can get back on top.
Sarah Hokum has also had some adversity this season, but this is not something she's unfamiliar with. A resilient touring veteran.
Yeah, Sarah actually had an impromptu surgery operation in Europe. Tough place to find yourself.
Burnsville, Minnesota, Raven Klein.
And Raven Klein stepping up to the tee. Moments of brilliance this year.
Yeah, it was actually this tournament last year where she first showed us what she's really capable of, Brian.
Stripes one down the fairway, 638-foot par 4.
Cadence Bird.
Saw a post from Cadence saying that at Ledgestone she hadn't felt her form so bad in so long, but her putt still feels good. You can kind of feel a little burnout, but let's see if she can work through that this weekend. I don't know what feels wrong about that. Beautiful shot up the fairway.
That's clean.
Rounding out our 940 card from Grapevine, Texas, Holland Hanley.
Dallas-Fort Worth area really has put out a lot of great disc golfers over the years. Tugged on it a little bit. It's a good spot, good reaction off the tree.
And our chase card is off. Katrina Allen. Approaching the green on the 14th.
Teed off early.
And that is no problem for Katrina Allen. And we're going to jump back to that chase feature card. We're going to send it down to Grant Zellner, who is talking with Holland Hanley. Take it away, Grant.
Holland, sooner or later, you've got to come off a rough week. That's just the nature of being a professional athlete. So what's the mindset now going into this week after a rough week last week?
Yeah, just taking a reset, back to basics, get the disc in bounds, give myself opportunities. It's okay to miss putts. We just got to at least give them height, can't be missing low. And realize that it was a great streak. It's unusual to have a streak that long. The usual thing is to have that kind of up and down and the occasional bad weekend. So, just going to take it as a reset. Some pressure's off me now. I don't have to keep the top 10 streak going. And, just going to try to throw some good shots today.
Body feels good?
Yeah, body feels great. Not sick. Nothing like that's going on. Just, it's a long season. You're not going to play great every weekend.
Looks like we're ready to play. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Taking a look at Holland Hanley throughout the years, better and better every season. And I first met her at 21, and I knew just by looking at the way the disc came out of her hand, the bones were there. The structure was there to be an elite player, but it's the hard work and the dedication and the mindset that has gotten her to the top of this DGPT leaderboard. Sarah Hokum.
Too far into the forehand range.
Clench the butt cheeks a little bit. baby blanket. I'm not trying to give this to you, but I really just need to put it in my butt.
Hokum has had some pretty historic success here at Idlewild in the past. '12 world champion, nearly took another one down in 2015 in Pennsylvania. A car accident sidelined her, still came back, finished the event, almost still won. Cadence is second. Yeah, it's a little bit short.
And Holland, after the kick off the tree, great spot. A little bit of tailwind over her right shoulder. One thing on this hyzer is you just want to get it to fade right in front of that cedar tree. And this is running way left, Brian. And early as well.
That's an overcompensation from the drive. And frankly, looking at the release point not dialed in on one, once we start getting into more of the dense woods, it's not going to bode well for her unless she can find some timing early. Klein.
And that's the OB line, and it does not check up in time. Red flag. She'll be putting for 45 feet for a par.
That guardian tree on the right side of the green is so important. If that comes down, the entire hole changes.
Yeah.
It forces the players to get left, or else they don't have a putt, but the OB is right there. This is your current leader, Katrina Allen, on 15. She was the first tee time out today. And that is pure.
Her 17th season with the PDGA.
Kelly Foster up the leaderboard, 3 down through 5. Saw Kelly at the Q Series finale.
Yeah, another great golfer from the state of Alabama.
And talking about Kelly Foster, one of the hot rookies this season, but let's take a look at the overall Rookie of the Year race, which seems to get harder and harder to win every year. Right now, Rebecca Don sits atop the Rookie of the Year points standings, and look at these players she's beaten so far.
Yeah, I think that finish at Leadstone really vaulted her into that first place position. Amelia Nesse, I don't believe, is coming to play any more DGPTs or majors, so it's really Rebecca's to lose at this point. Taylor Chosick having a rough start to Idlewild so far, took a double on the first. Holland just gonna lay this one up. Fortunate after that misfire to not find the OB left.
Cat at the reference point tree. This is a really nice place to throw that straight sidearm. A little bit of flex.
Ooh, nice. At least we don't have to walk so long. Yeah.
And gets up there. Long look for birdie. Hokum from circle 2. Last thing you want to do is get overzealous, hit edge, roll. I've seen it time and time again on the backside of the screen.
This is also just has to be a layup at this point. Yeah, smart.
And Burge just leaving that wide open hyzer a little bit short. And that was Klein's par look after going out of bounds. That's not going to be. Going to grab a bogey and move on to hole 2. Second feature card, tapping in on 1, moving on to hole number 2 at the beautiful infamous Idlewild track just outside of Cincinnati. We'll be right back on the Disc Golf Network. More disc golf action on the other side.
Vendor, keep everything nice and clean ahead much. Way easier to clean the fenders than it is to clean your cart. On the LG backpack cart, these help keep your bag off the wheel.
Also, no sticks get in the spokes and flip you over.
Fenders, keep your equipment clean.
Keep your cart nice and clean when you're playing muddy rounds.
You want to get a little mud on your tires and not your cart? Throw these on there.
Hey, aren't you Anthony Barella?
Yes, sir. Try out this Venom.
Thanks, man. Hey, hurry up, man. You're taking forever.
Sorry, man. No 30-second rule here. What about that 100% off player discount?
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight.
The LWS Open at Idlewild is presented by Dynamic Discs. Be dynamic. And the Nati Disc Golf, Cincinnati's #1 stop for disc golf. Welcome back. Cadence Burge, hole number 2, par 4.
Ideal spot right there.
And currently, disc is coming out of her hand really nice.
Yeah. Let's see if Holland can find her line again.
Love that. Forced over the overstable, got it back to flat.
Showing some resilience there to not lean on the forehand when she missed her first couple of backhands.
Now Katrina Allen, this is for birdie.
Take the solo lead.
Very well done. She goes to 4 under par, 3 holes left. And we are going to see some solid scores today, especially with the temperature down. But Nate, Katrina's won this tournament, but you look at the list of winners, it is hard to win this event more than once. Paige Pierce actually dominant before COVID, four-time champion of this event. But Nate, what is it about this course?
It's the variance. You know, we spoke about it yesterday during match play. When you're trying to throw a disc down a hallway, even the best players in the world can be off for the entire weekend. I think it brings a lot of other players into the picture. And with it being one of the last two events before the playoffs, there are a lot of names that really need to find success at this event if they want to continue their season after D-Glow.
Well, Katrina's going to step up to the plate here on 16. Most open hole in the course, par 5.
Just calm out there this morning.
I love the way that Katrina can throw that pure hyzer, but it's flipping the entire way. It's just masterful angle control. Bird, second shot here on 2.
It's 270 mark. Love it. Needs to climb a little bit. Into the circle, cadence goes.
And Owen Scoggins getting ready to take another victory here at Idlewild. She's the defending champion. We're going to see Owen Scoggins on the other side of this commercial break.
The first available research Ultiworld Disc Golf Fandom Survey is now open. Now in its 4th year, with many new questions, the survey is better than ever. This is your chance to share your opinions as a member of our awesome disc golf community with questions about players, media, discs, and so much more. Results from the survey will be published in Ultiworld this offseason. The survey is only open for a limited time, so scan the QR code or go to discgolfsurvey.com to take it now and let your voice be heard.
Let's send these boys back to the lobby. Get on. Oh, Grandma's got a hot kettle for that tea bag.
How did you get so much energy from a candy?
One Shot is no ordinary candy. It only has 4 grams of sugar, and the nootropics help prevent jitters and crash.
Grandma, do you think I could try one of those One Shot energy chews?
Oh, sure, honey. But if you come for the queen, you better come correct, Sprout. I'm the OG. Got it?
Got it.
Level up your energy with One Shot. Grab yours at oneshotenergy.com today.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
Welcome back to the Disc Golf Network. Little sneak peek of the 2026 season, a brand new event. We are going to Louisiana finally for the Big Easy Open at Parc des Familias. Beautiful course, John Houck design, beloved in that area. I cannot wait to show you. But first, kicking off the year, the Supreme Flight Open at Olympus.
Love adding a new culturally rich city to the Disc Golf Pro Tour.
Back to the action. Hanley on 2.
Oh, also a little high, a little too much hyzer. Will it slow down? That is at risk, and that is a red flag. Another just misfire, well off. Katrina, she's not trying to clear this hill. She's just trying to land right about there so she can see the basket for her third. Yep, and she does exactly that.
Yep.
Yeah, she's going to be able to make a choice from there. She's going to be able to look downhill, see the green. Do I want to run the green? Do I want to pitch up and take that long putt for the 4? Back, up the fairway of 1. Valadiaz, Scoggins, Cox, Mondujano. Let's throw it down to the tee.
First to throw in our 10 o'clock pairing from Los Angeles, California, Owen Scoggins.
We're talking about angle mastery. Right now, she is dialed in with, it seems like, every disc in her bag. Perfect shot.
All the way from Cincinnati, Ohio, Rebecca Cox.
The local still looking for her first Disc Golf Pro Tour victory. One line just a little low.
And that's fine. Got some fade down the hill, turned a little bit.
Throwing third, coming from Morristown, Tennessee, Macy Valadiaz.
This is your Tennessee State champion, but not only that, she's cashed at every event she's played so far.
A lot of easy power. Macy delivers.
Our 10 o'clock forward coming from San Antonio, Texas, Valerie Mondujano.
Looking to see Val continue on the momentum she generated last week.
She won the Elite Plus a couple years back in Portland, but I would go and say that Ledgestone is the biggest win of her career so far.
And off we go. All cards on the course. Katrina Allen, her third shot on the par 5.
Can't quite see the pin from here. Going putter. She turned this over yesterday.
Should have enough time.
Back. And you just wait. Okay, so she lets us know she was trying to start it off left.
Hanley's going to make good for par from the out of bounds.
Oh, yellow. Yes.
And that is about the third missed angle for Hanley out of the 4 shots she's thrown. Burge for birdie. Got it.
Driven home.
And back to the par 5. Birdie look for Allen. Right about 38, 40 feet.
Wow.
Yes.
She's playing golf today. 5 under par with 2 holes remaining. Running it back.
This is a classic Katrina Allen jump putt. Straddle, jumper, feet get back to stagger. Weak side stick. Putt looks fantastic today. Actually looked great yesterday at the match play. Lost a tough match against this woman right here.
Allen's going to pick up another destroyer. And flat ties her this time. No Annie out of the hand. Does it sit? Oh, it hits the base. That is a bullseye tap in for Owen. Big smile.
Burge on 3.
Yeah, a lot of options here, and she goes air shot through the inside gap. That's in play, probably outside of 300 feet from the pin.
And Valadiaz, just solid putter shot under the tree on the right side. No problem for Valadiaz. And now Katrina, 17, setting the pace. Creek all down the fairway.
Yeah, she's going really flippy here. Oh, she's actually attacking this pin, Brian. Oh, and that's Creek. Not sure if the direct line is intentional. I felt like she was lining up the turnover to play it to the right.
Mandujano's second, going driver. Underneath that tree, it's going to be a low ceiling, slightly obstructed putt. And jumping all around up to the third now, Hanley's tee shot. Perfect.
Yeah, if you have that flat forehand, you can use it all day long at Idlewild.
Rebecca Cox, she's played every Idlewild Open since 2017. When it first made its appearance at the Disc Golf Pro Tour.
And just one podium in the 8 seasons.
Well, we were talking about it during match play. It's probably odd to come play a course you've played thousands of times in a much more tense setting.
Yeah.
But this is the best year she could possibly have to take down a victory here.
Yeah, so Caden's more like 340 out. It's a big ask on the backhand turnover. It's going to dry up at 50 feet.
Holland from the middle of the fairway, second shot.
It's more like 300. Able to go Raptor. Puts a little Annie on it. She's going to love that.
You heard Holland say that she feels like the performance at Ledgestone kind of feels like taking a double bogey to start a round of disc golf. Hopefully it relaxes you, takes away the expectation. She said to Grant Zellner earlier today, maybe this helps me not be so hard on myself. Mandujano's birdie look, not so obstructed.
Yeah, really safe spot to run it from, and there's that pace, Brian. She was way left, but nose up and just softly finds some chains and drops it down into the bucket. Rebecca actually left herself bullseye's edge, and she struggled with this putt yesterday. There it is. That is a big mistake to leave herself the range where she feels the least comfortable. Looked better from circle's edge yesterday than she did those 15-footers.
Valadiaz, her birdie look on one. No problem there for Valadiaz. And 0 problems for Owen Scoggins. Tap in birdie to start the day. Lead feature card is going to head on over to hole 2, but we're going to jump ahead to hole 3, Cadence Burge, circle 2's edge. Understandable.
It's a tense putt, circle's edge.
That is going to be a bogey for Katrina Allen. It's going to take her back to 4. And first birdie of the day at hole 3 for Holland Handley.
Couple of clean forehands. Finds the left side.
Curious to see what the scores look like throughout the weekend. We've had some shorter tee pads put in, fixing some of the holes that scored very poorly. We'll talk more about that in a bit. Nate, let's take a look at the birdie zone, brought to you by Birdie Pro.
Yeah, the 350 mark is the ideal spot to land, just short of that sidewalk. The front side of that is probably 320, and you're in range. We saw Cadence approach from just that. You just want to get past that tree in the middle and avoid anything over here on this left side. That's early out of bounds. That brings that double bogey into play. And then just play it safe out here. Leave yourself a little putt. Owen's playing this flat forehand on the left side around that center tree. Oh, and it looked like it was past it. She drops down. That's probably at the far end of the range where she will consider going across the pond.
Valdez, one of the most underrated sidearms on the tour.
Same tree.
Yeah. Another one of those trees so influential on the hole. If that one comes down, the entire hole changes, becomes such an easier tee shot. Val.
Whew. Using all of that ceiling right there, and that is well into the birdie zone.
And this is going to allow her to go slower on that second shot. Inside. And that is going to be off to the right side. More than likely a chance to lay up and grab the par. And up to 18. Katrina Allen, one last chance to birdie.
Yeah, I know, but like it's my favorite shot to throw of the tournament. No.
Favorite shot to throw of the tournament. Uphill, hyzer flip. You know exactly what line she's going for.
Seems to be a common miss on the 18th as well. Conservative hyzer here for Holland. The eagle is in play on the 4th, but we haven't seen too many players attempt it.
No, and I think you'd rather just take the 4 and move on. 40% of the field right now taking that 4.
Okay, Owen lining up the forehand here. She's probably just over the 300 mark from the pin. 260 to clear the pond.
This is a tempting range.
Giving herself the green light.
That is world champion confidence and just gives herself a chance. High side of the hill, not going to chance the slope. You hit on edge, you roll OB. She got a 33-footer for birdie. Just blows me away that she hasn't completely blown her arm out, just throwing these powerful flex sidearms for years and years and years.
Well, she's fortunate to have already recovered from the ulnar nerve entrapment that she was dealing with all of last season and into the early parts of this year.
Rebecca Cox, second shot. And she actually could go across.
And she will. There's not much of a run up, and that is fading hard. That is wet, and I don't believe that crossed. I think she'll be throwing her 4th from the short side of the pond.
Well, it's going to be one of those scenarios where the card is going to have to give their best perspective. Hopefully the spotter was paying close attention to that. Valdez looking to chop one over. safe, circle 2. That's a tempting bid.
I'd be shocked if she ran that one. 55 feet, runs away pretty quick.
Yeah, maybe in match play yesterday, but not today. This is just too risky of a green.
And look where Val Manduhano ended up after using all of the ceiling. I'm going to say 200 feet to go.
Inside circle 1, that's that standstill that got her the victory last weekend. Everything just has good speed. Every drive, every approach, the putts all drop into the basket. It's a play style that's going to serve her for a very long time. Kat's second shot on 18.
The birdie's still in play here. You don't have to get out of the mouth. Just to where the sun meets the shade right there would be a great spot and allow birdie to be in play. And that is clear into the sun. It'll be a good spot over there on the left side. We all know what that final approach looks like. Has to get one under the cedar branches.
Cadence Burge, hole 4.
Also conservative hyzer. Clear into the middle.
And back to Rebecca Cox.
Yeah, short side of the pond here. Okay, good lie after she takes her mini back. She's just going to toss it. Will that clear? It's not the distance that she needs to leave herself today. She'll have that for a single bogey, and she just missed from a few feet shorter on the first.
Katrina trapped behind a bush, going forehand. Final approach of the round. Circle 1, left side of the green. One last chance for birdie to take her to 5 under par.
Cadence hits this with a little too much speed. That needs to slow down quick. Okay, and it's over on that right side. We've seen what that looks like. It's not great. Kind of have to punch through some of those maple leaves.
And there's some nice touch from Handley. Right in the middle of the mouth. This is an interesting hole for the FPO. I still think they could find a different tee pad for this one. Valadiaz layup, that's got to stick.
No layup in that woman right there. You just said it. World champion confidence. Drills it on the left side.
Let's roll back that Zuka replay.
Look at this veteran catch right here. A little left. Oh, yes.
It's the body English. She's leaning right.
And there it is. You bring her back a little bit, and she puts the pace on it. It's that awkward range a couple steps outside the bullseye where she's not sure what to do.
And Val, chance for a textbook birdie. Beautiful drive, great approach. And there you have it.
2 for 2.
Valadiaz grabs the par. And a birdie putt for Katrina Allen to round out the day. 25 feet.
It's just dead calm out there.
That is a great start for Katrina Allen. 5 under par with 3 bogeys for your 2-time world champion.
See one of her better rounds of the season so far.
It's actually a really nice way to start out a tournament. You're on the very first card. You have no backups. You pop off a pretty solid day. And now you just get to sit back and watch the rest of the cards come in. You're all done. Back to the action. Holland Hanley. Approach shot to the green on 4.
Yeah, a little chip zone right here for Holland. Can't really place it in a better spot. Don't love that, Brian. The touch isn't quite there today. Overthinking it.
You know, I've noticed that Holland, when it comes to throwing that approach disc slot, she doesn't like to kind of throw those mini flexes like you'll see from Kristen or from like Sullivan Tipton. She loves to go pure hyzer, and sometimes that is the miss. Burge, tricky third shot to the green. That's going to be all right. Circle 2. Back to own.
Might be a stretch from there. Probably 350 to the pin.
Roller is a play. Curious to see what Val does here.
Yeah, air shot, turnover. Again, using all of the canopy right there. Wow, look at that hover over the hill. Ideal spot, a little further back from where Hanley just approached from. Macy casually cruising 330 down the fairway.
Rebecca Cox going sidearm. Don't see too many sidearms from Rebecca Cox, but that's going to play. And taking a look at hole number 3, Nate, walk us through.
Well, drone's flying left, but most players are going right over here. We saw Val go with the turnover, getting just underneath that ceiling right there. The roller is in play. We won't see that too much in the FPO division. We saw Holland and Macy blast forehands over the hill. They're cruising all the way up and over here. We've brought the OB line in. It used to be this road. It's now another 20 feet in, right up to the left of this fairway. Right here is the birdie zone, okay? Anything short, you're outside 350 into this pin. We've got this, we've been calling it sawgrass. It could be some corn right over here. This is what you need to get your backhand turnover up and over and then underneath this second canopy right here. This is a tricky green. Over here on this right side, we've seen a lot of people struggle with this putt. It's at 30 feet, but those trees get in the way and there are potentials for rollaways. Only one birdie on the day, and it came from Holland Hanley after 2 crispy forehands and a 25-foot uphill putt.
Rebecca Cox after the sidearm drive. Second shot. Going on the high side.
Almost no look from right there.
AJ Risley on the T-cam. Longtime camera operator on the Disc Golf Pro Tour. Owned after a very solid tee shot. I'm curious to see if she wants to go high side backhand or take that flex forehand.
Same. I think she's going to take the forehand just because she needs a little bit more distance here, and it looks like that Annie might have to get a little flat here to beat this tree. Yeah, it's pushing wide.
Good job.
And that'll be a tough spot to putt from 45 feet uphill with a canopy. A couple of trees in her way.
If I had to pick someone at FPO to hit that putt, though, it's the stab spin putt that she has. I think she's definitely going to give it a bid.
25% from C2 on the season.
Holland Hanley, circle 2.
Come on. Back to back. Cleans up the misfire on the approach.
Roll back that Zuko replay. This is that confident Holland Hanley game that we want to see. And just defrosting a little bit after kind of a shaky start. Vala Diaz, her second. Inside circle 1.
That forehand's a weapon.
And it has been a weapon for a long time. This is the reason why she's been so consistent as a player. She can take time off, comes back, still does fantastic, gives herself a chance to win these tournaments. Bird's birdie look.
She knew right away. That off-axis hyzer delivery.
Up to Kat Birch on 6. She's 2 down.
Is that enough? Oh, might have helped. That tree saved her from finding the OB Creek.
Ugly.
Stacey Ronsley appearance.
Val Monduhano from the fairway.
This is the shot we mentioned needs to get up and over, and it's a tough spot. It's actually a tough spot to approach from. If you get into the middle of that cluster right there, we've seen some people have to go overhand just to get the par.
Holland Hanley, tee shot on 5. It's a tricky shot. You got to get wide. But a lot of times this is the miss. Too wide. You lose so much ground with the slope. Hard to stick that green. Cat second.
Crafty. This is cruising up to the creek's edge. That's inside circle 2, probably 45 feet for a birdie look. Val walking up to see just how difficult this is going to be. .1030 rated caddy, Mason Ford. Must be nice. Can't hurt the game, right?
I don't think so. And the two of them have worked together on each other's games for such a long time. They've benefited each other so well.
Val might have enough space on the left side here to go patent pending.
Are you saying you're thinking this is corn, Nate?
I think it might be. What do you think?
Little corn obstacle. I think it's annoying. Not the fact that it's there. I'm just saying when you're in there, you're so close to the basket.
Yeah.
But it's kind of that natural bunker.
Yeah, we need bunkers in disc golf. We need to make the greens more interesting.
Okay, we see Val Monduhano's arm.
No
Almost
way.
from the corn.
Almost makes it. I thought she was just laying it up. She was running it.
You got the backstop. Might as well. Take another look at this. I was planning my corn-related celebration right about halfway. Didn't have to use it. Onskaget's tricky look here for birdie. Circle 2, about 50 feet.
Get in.
Just off the top.
low.
Take another look at this putt from Owen. She's been on the metal from circle 2. It seems like every single putt she's taken. Yesterday, the match play, inches from hitting even more circle 2 putts than she already did. Macy's clean look at birdie.
Also a little strong, finds the band.
Thank you. I'm just happy it didn't roll. I was really nervous there. Me? Yeah. Yeah.
Fouls in for par.
I know.
Good putt there from Rebecca. Goes to the straddle.
And your feature card tapping in on hole 3, moving on to the par 4, par 5, hole number 4. Second shot from Holland Hanley, layup, tapping in the par. And you should make a smart decision to stick around on the other side of this commercial break here on the Disc Golf Network. We'll see you soon.
Silva Saarinen.
Look at the display of touch from Silva Saarinen. The putter dead straight. Teo.
Right on the money.
Has a chance to connect, and she finds it.
This looks very good. That's the line right there. Oh,
For
come
Silva
on.
Saarinen.
Yeah, when she's dialed, she's the best.
Wow.
FPO champion Silva Saarinen.
Hey everybody, Joel Freeman here with Team Infinite, and I've got great news for you. My 2025 discs can be found easily at infinitediscs.com. You've got a variety of different molds with this stamp on it. They look beautiful. Thank you guys so much for all your support.
Welcome back. Take the fan survey. I'm not going to tell you more than once. Well, I might, but head over to discgolfsurvey.com and take the fan survey brought to you by First Available Research. Answer all sorts of questions based on your preferences in the disc golf world, commentators, media, tournaments, courses, discs. Again, head on over to discgolfsurvey.com. It closes on Monday the 25th. Up to a fan favorite, Cat Merch on 6, just off the tray. And this was 55 feet. Almost got it. Scoggins on 4.
Yeah, flips it up to flat. Fading left, but it's all about the second here. Put yourself in the gap. Don't run it too close to the pond.
You almost don't need to do much of anything on this tee shot. Just got to stick it in play. And you're throwing a 100-foot upshot to the mouth. Monduhano doing exactly that.
Yeah, 39% birdie rate this morning.
Valadiaz, Stockheiser. And that's going to be no problem as well. Yeah, you're not going to see anybody going for an eagle here. You're going to see a lot of players say, I just don't want to take that 5. 4 feels like what you have to get.
It's just 220 to clear the pond here.
And that's going to be no problem for Rebecca Cox. And they will walk up the fairway to approach the green. Holland Hanley checking the angle of release on the forehand here on 6.
Yeah, I don't see that too often. Really looking down at that angle. I'll make sure to drive it. It's hyzering early. Ideally, she gets that just underneath flat and drives it down the hill with something overstable.
Up to 7, Cat Merch. Again, you'll see that number 7 next to her name up top. That is her DGPT World ranking right now. Having a great season. And she did this all day yesterday during match play. The sidearm is a weapon, and she's mentioned how much time she's put into it. She started the game sidearm dominant. Over the years, went back to backhand, and now is starting to find the flick again. Scoggins second. That's fine.
Hey, Rebecca. Oh, I didn't see the other one.
Watching Val throw here. I want to throw it down to Grant Zellner. Grant, we're seeing Owen, like she always does, throwing very similar molds time and time again. Sounds like you got a tour of her disc golf bag from her husband and caddy, Justin. Can you talk to us about that?
I did, and that all sprang from yesterday when she waved him over on hole number 5 during match play and said, "Honey, more destroyers, please." He pulled 3 discs out of the main pocket of her bag, leaving 12 or 13 left. Every single disc that was left in her bag was some form of destroyer. Lighter weight ones for when she goes backhand, and a myriad of regular weight ones for all of her different forehand shots. Aside from those 12 or so destroyers, she only carries about 5 other total discs, a couple of fairways, 2 mid-ranges, and of course a putter or 2. That's it. Everything else in that bag, destroyer.
And you wonder if it's just a formality. Like, I should have a mid-range in my bag.
Yeah.
I might throw it a couple times.
Yeah, she'll bring that tie-dye mid out every now and then.
First player to ever hold both the Masters and Open world titles simultaneously.
We can't even talk about that enough. I mean, that is redefining what you can do at the age of 44 across all sports, really. Not bad from home. You'd like that a little closer. I think that's also just another layup outside circle, too.
Well, today the whole field is trying to get a gauge of what people are capable of out here. We saw Rebecca Cox was 9 down through 16 holes on this new layout. They've made a couple of the holes a lot easier. The shorter pad on 3. We're going to go up to 10, which was the hardest hole in the course.
Yep.
Now might be one of the easiest.
Yep.
So players, I think today, just want to put something solid up and don't take any big numbers. So not a bad shot there for Holland.
A little bit of a staggered gap right in front of her, but I don't think she's worried about the gap. keeps it on that same angle, all the way back on the pull through.
Solid. Yeah, it's funny. Her and Mason have been playing together for so long and caddying for each other. And when it comes to the swing plane, the way they throw the disc, they coil up very similarly.
A lot of convergence there.
Her sister Alexis also with a very similar swing plane. Macy's third, tricky forehand.
Recalibrate. Fortunate to miss that tree. The leaves don't knock it down into circle 2.
Yeah, that was a near miss.
Got just 4 OBs on the day for the 4th. And that's how it really happens. You hit one of those small trees, it kicks you down into the pond, and likely you're never going to see that disc again.
You know, when I saw her take out that disc, I knew she was going to have to really drag that thing over to the left, but playing to the far side of the green, crafty work.
Yeah, that's one of her most overstable, that Halo Destroyer.
And when you're that good at putting, that's what opens up for you.
Yeah.
You cannot even look at the basket and go, you know what? It's way easier for me to throw the higher percentage forehand right. Holland's birdie look. Not to be, tap in par ahead. Rebecca Cox on the 4th.
Really changes the dynamic if you get past all those trees. A little risky with the OB right there.
Sigh of relief from Rebecca. She knows how dangerous it can be down there.
The other ones I would have had to like try to put on Annie or something, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to throw that and get over.
She's been making a strong case all season that she is ready to step through and take down her first Disc Golf Pro Tour. She hit a course record at Waco earlier in the season. She played phenomenal at Cascade Challenge. She was leading after 2 rounds.
Well, she has, I believe, 6 top 10s, some podium finishes.
Yeah, Jonesboro takes 3rd off the Disc Golf Pro Tour, comes back the very next week on the other side of the country. Ends up 4th at Cascade, but that was really the moment where we saw her rise up.
Cat Merch, second shot, going flick.
Come on, dude.
And just missed the angle on that. You could tell what she was doing. Taking another look in slow motion. When you miss an angle like this, it's micro.
Yeah, I'm with you, Brian. I don't think there's too much here. I mean, the hips are open, right? And we have this slope right here. So she didn't miss by much. She hit it up high on this Annie, right? That's the angle where that disc hit that tree. So really, I don't hate too much about this shot right here. I think maybe she can do a little less overall movement. She doesn't need to generate that much power.
But yeah, like you said, it's pretty simple. Slopes down to the right.
It's a small miss.
Got to higher arm slot,
Yep.
and you move on. But that's what's tough about this course. You miss by a little bit, you're gonna get punished. Val Diaz. Tap in par for Holland Handley. Birdie look for Val. Yes!
That is an identical putt to the one we just saw to win Ledgestone.
Roll back the Zuka replay. Take the chains away.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
fine.
Doesn't need them.
Smaller basket, no problem. That's dropping right in the tray. Beautiful putt, perfect speed.
She grew up playing on those old school Mach 3s down in San Antonio. The Liberty basket, the Mach 3, the Mach 5. You couldn't really drive the putts home like they do. You know, Cadence's hyzer driving putt just wouldn't stick on those old school baskets.
Scoggins makes good from the right side of the green. She continues on a solid pace.
Rebecca drives it home right off the pole. 3 great putts here. At 3 birdies and a par from Macy.
And moving on. Kat, after the missed up shot, touchy little forehand to the bullseye. No problem there on hole 7. She's done. A little bit of disappointment. Now Holland checking the angle of the forehand again.
That's committed. It's a good skip off the roots right there.
And they'll make their way up the fairway of 7. And we're going to make our way to a break here on the Disc Golf Network. We'll see you soon.
Made from the earth, Rhino harnesses the power of plants and the sun to create topical performance products that are good for us and our earth. Formulated by a pharmacist and built by a chef, Rhino's unique line of products helps adventurers perform better and enhance recovery.
Welcome back to the Disc Golf Network's coverage of round 1 of the LWS Open at Idlewild. Owen Scoggins, tee of 5. Flex forehand just outside circle 1. Chance for a risky bid if she wants to go 4 down through 5. 334-foot par 3 sloping left. Monduhano. It's got to hit the brakes.
Close. That's a red flag. Circle's edge look for the par.
And that's the first big mistake we've seen. Rebecca, slow start. Got the birdie on 4.
Well, Grant, it seems pretty calm out there. Are you feeling any wind at all?
No, it's dead calm right now, and this is one of the places where you would probably feel some if there was any. Very variable conditions, I'd say, with regard to the wind. A little bit was back on hole 1, not so much now. As Macy to the tee and airborne. Waiting for a sign from the spotter, and we get a green flag, and a real flirty shot there from Valadiaz, but a green flag, and Macy is in business here at the 5th. I'll let you know if the conditions change significantly. The sun is trying to poke through, and if it does, I do think it'll get a little more uncomfortable. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Grant. Hole 8. Cat Merch flex forehand.
Yeah, we love this shot. Little sharp. That's the better miss, though, than being too wide and not enough angle. That'll be in play. It's a par 5 for FPO.
Hanley on 7. Back in the fairway.
Yeah, a little tight with the zone. Punches through. Still outside C2.
And that's the overcorrection from what we saw with Cat. You're sloping down to the right. Got to change your angle of release just so slightly. Jack Dalleywater with the Disc Golf Network and Joe Mez hustling up the fairway. These guys are tanks all season long. Multiple guys out here on the camera crew have filmed for other pro sports, and they say this is the hardest sport to film for so many reasons. Big shout outs to those guys.
Okay.
Certainly a layup here from Rebecca.
Got Owen Scoggins stepping up to a tempting putt. Grant, what's your prediction?
Yeah, looking at 40-ish feet, maybe 42. Right now, my prediction is she runs it. Looking at body language here. And I think this is going to be up high. And indeed it was just high enough, sort of a safe run if there is such a thing for Owen Scoggins, but that one off the rim and into the heart of the chains. Who's surprised? Not me.
We're not either, Grant. Let's run it back.
What's magical about this is that she's a spin putter. You miss by a tiny fraction.
Toast.
It's toast, out of bounds to the left.
National treasure of the sport of disc golf, Owen Scoggins.
Well, that guy in the background, the spectator, I love my wife, but he also loves Owen Scoggins' spin putt.
From Los Angeles by way of Lao, she still sends money back home to her family.
Anduhano not going to be for par after the out of bounds.
There's the showcase of her speed right there. It got to the chains, but then just dropped in front because of that uphill look she had. I'll never forget one of the interviews with Owen Scoggins, just being emotional, talking about how disc golf isn't hard. I worked on a rice field in Laos for a decade. I know I'm lucky.
Valdez for birdie. And not to be.
Oh, 5. Just 3 birdies on the entire day. We just saw one of them from Circle 2. Jessica Weiss and Kelly Foster, the only other 2. Becca drives that one home for the par. Grant, what other jobs are you aware that Owen has worked over the years?
I hope I get all the details right here. After she came to the United States, she was in Southern California, and I believe, if memory serves, she at one time worked at a nail salon in or near Beverly Hills, at least near enough that she said she did take care on occasion of with celebrities coming in to that nail salon, movie stars and such. So she has absolutely put her time in various forms of labor. And yeah, that just goes back to what you just said. She knows how lucky she is, and she also knows how to work at it no matter what it is that she's doing to support herself and her family.
Getting up to the tee of hole number 6. But first, fairway of 8. Kat Merck going sidearm.
Really good spot over here on the left side. And again, overturns it. But that's also not a bad spot to approach from. She'll have another little flex with something overstable.
And this is Hanley. Long look at birdie after kind of botching the approach to the green. Yeah, it's going to be a tap-in par. Katrina Allen 5 down, top of the leaderboard. Owen Scoggins on the hunt to catch her. 4 down through 5. Scorching pace. Only missed hole number 3, which had 1 birdie on the day. And that came from Holland Hanley, who's now sitting at 2 under. Own on 6.
Stays green, somehow catches grass at the last moment. That'll be a tricky spot. We just saw Cat Merch down there. Oh no.
Rebecca Cox.
And going air shot. This looks better. Holding that turn. It's that fine line. You need a little bit more air to ride out past that center tree, but it's a great angle, very safe.
Val Diaz, this is the line you're going for, but is that drifting too far to the left? Yes. A little bit too much distance there. Red flag from the spotter.
And you're put in a weird spot. Do you try and get risky over the creek or just play it for the par out wide? Overturned for Valerie. This changes her whole dynamic. This second shot will not be easy from way back on the hill.
Feature card makes their way down the fairway, but first, Cat Merch. Little chip forehand up to the green. And that is well done for Cat Merch. Opportunity to take a birdie. Hanley on 8, backhand.
Yeah, interesting. Nearly a quarter of the field taking birdie here on the par 5.
And really, you just have to advance the fairway on 8. We'll talk more about that in a second. Taking a quick look at the leaderboard. It's looking like 2 through 5, still sitting pretty. Couple players on the hunt. Jordan and Morgan Linz, 3 down through 11 and 12. And Missy Gannon, kind of a slow start to the tournament. Long stretch of disc golf for Missy Gannon. Had to come back from China. Back to 6.
Yeah, there's just been one birdie on the day, on the 6th, and it came from circle 2 by Luke Gay Lawrenson. Val puts that in position. That's deep C2. That's likely going to be a layup.
It is an interesting second shot for the FPO. You don't see a lot of players running the green into, but you see a lot trying to play chicken with that out-of-bounds creek, get as close as they possibly can without going in. Rebecca at a fine spot.
Yeah, I believe she's trying to play up this right side here. Here's that game of chicken. Does it slow down in time, Brian?
Oh, yeah.
Green flag. Chance at our second birdie on the 6th.
Cat Merch, birdie look here on 8. Got it. Strong side. She moves to 3 under par, no bogeys. She had a great day in match play yesterday.
Still flying. We're okay. Wasn't as strong as the grass yesterday.
Well, Nate, she's going to be just outside circle 2, putting again, but she already has 131 total feet of putting. It's like she's tapped into something else on top of what she's already had.
And she overtook Deanne Carey as the single best putter on tour this season. 85% C1X, 25% C2. And that even seems a little low.
Yeah, and actually with that, she overtakes Silva Saarinen as well. She's first place C1, first place C2 this year, and I don't think a lot of people are surprised. Valdez. That's decent.
Yeah, it was not
Long
pretty
circle
out
2 look for the birdie.
So many trees.
Sorry, for the par. Out of the short hole 9. Beginning a stretch of 3 par 3s for these players.
There's that step through with that right foot. Forward skip.
Oh, just in front of the basket.
All business today.
After going backhand off the tee, second shot for Holland. This is going to be kind of a tricky chop forehand.
Just trying to put this zone right up in here. Not trying to get too greedy, and that is a huge misfire and a great kick. It's a pretty tough spot to find yourself, though. The angle's pretty sharp to park it.
Val, bit of a soft bid on that third. And we'll get a better look here. At Owen's line.
Oh crap! Ooh. Wow. Okay.
You know what I love about Owen? Her ego is completely out of the putt. She is so open to wowing herself when she puts one up there, gives herself a chance to go in. She's not even taking any time on these putts.
I'm with you. I really think that enthusiasm plays a big role in her ability to be sound between the ears.
Rebecca Cox from Circle 2. Not to be... Nate, I got to piggyback off that. At this point of the season, things start to feel like they drag on. You show up, you roll up to the park again, you're like, okay, another tournament. If you don't let the game give you that sense of wonder and you let it stop, this game gets real tough. Valdez for par. Tap in bogey ahead for Valdez. That's going to be the first bogey of the day. She's back to even. Some short tap ins ahead. Rebecca Cox looking to just find some putting rhythm from this range. There it is. Solid pace. Confident stroke from Cox. Bogey for Valdez. Scoggin is going to tap in the short putt for par. She has been deadly with the putter, even outside of Circle 2. Almost dropped that in from 90 feet as they move on to the 7th. Take a look at some putting highlights from Owen Scoggins. I don't think it ever gets old, Nate.
Never does. Here on the second. This is a death putt, circle's edge, jams it home. Great catch on the left side. She is on the 4th. And on the 5th, this is the best one of the day. We shouldn't even consider running it, considering the out of bounds. She puts it just over the rim on the pole. There are a few players out there that instill a certain level of confidence when you're watching them. You know, Ganneber is one of those players. Silva Saarinen is one of those players. When I watch the eyes of Owen Scoggins right over the top of her discs as she's going through her routine, I'm a believer every time.
Owen Scoggins stepping up to the tee of 7. I want to quickly throw it out to Grant Zellner. Grant, there was a little puppy dog memorial behind the basket of 6, and I wanted you to get some information on it. What do you have for me?
That's exactly what it is. It's the Idlewild Disc Golf Course Dog Memorial. It's a little area where people are invited to spread the ashes of their four-legged friends as time goes on. It's really sweet, and it's one of the many, many memorials here on the property, which I'm sure we'll be able to mention as we come across them during the course of the weekend.
A beautiful story, Grant. A couple fairway hits for our feature card. Daunting hole 7's tee shot. What's the challenge here, Nate?
Well, the gap is 6 feet across, and if you miss it, you're headed straight to a drop zone. Almost an instant bogey there, and that is Val's worst shot of the day. Actually gets a second kick and drops her down short of the creek there. Birdie out of play, but a par still possible. I think you have to focus on the gap, but you also need to place it past the roots. Need a little hyzer. You can't throw it too straight. This is clean through the gap, but that takes the birdie kind of out of play. You throw it too straight. She got actually a decent kick to keep her out of the deep rough.
There's a couple holes that it reminds me of. It reminds me of hole number 4 at Deglow at the toboggan with the terrace green, and then also the tee shot on hole number 2 at Brewster Ridge. Those roots frame up so much of the challenge off the tee. Holland Hanley now on 8. And that's going to be outside the circle for Handley. Okay, a little shorter on the birdie, or on the tee shot than I thought. Chance for a 2. And splashes out weak side. Sound like there was some applause right when she released the putt. And that's going to happen out here. Tight quarters at this course. You're going to hear chains. You're going to hear people cheer.
It's a really weird spot for Valerie. She still has to navigate across the OB Creek. She's going to have this Annie, and she's lining up right, but she's throwing this Annie out left. This is all out of bounds right here. Even this up here is out of bounds. She needs to throw this Annie wide with sharp turn.
That's a good comeback. I actually wanted to make a quick note. I got word that, and we saw it a little bit on camera, this is a Discraft Glide that she's throwing. It's a very underutilized mold. 2004 got its PGA approval. Just cool to see some players out there with access to any disc in a company's lineup, and they choose something that's not utilized as much.
What's a good compare? Is that like a glitch? Is it that flippy?
No, these it's that kind of faster mid-range, understable, kind of between the fairway driver and the mid-range. Yeah, just cool. Just cool to see players reach for stuff that's not common. Hanley for birdie. And Valadiaz, no problem there.
Awkward up against this tree. Looking at her options. Do I stretch out, throw a forehand? potentially a driver.
It's that tricky spot.
Yeah.
You have that
gap.
Yeah.
Staggered gap. We've seen so many players land right here. It's hard to get all the way up to the pin on this forehand line.
Great, Saya. There we go.
Yeah, nice correction.
I don't hate that.
No, but it just shows you how hard you have to throw that shot and
Yeah.
how specific the angle is to actually get up to the pin.
I think we still see players bogey from that position when they try and get too greedy, trying to hit it with pace and kick off down to the right.
Yep, somewhere.
Grant, you're down there on the ground with this lead feature card. It sounds like a lot of chatter, a lot of laughing. It sounds like a nice, relaxed opening day to a tournament.
Yeah, great vibes on this card. You have Valerie Wanahano back in the winner's circle, Owen having an all-world summer. You have Macy Valadiaz, who is so excited to play every single week that she gets out here. And then you've got Rebecca Cox, who keeps on finding ceilings in her game and then finding ways to power through them. Everybody encouraging each other. They really want each other to play well. And at the same time, they really want to beat each other. It's a delicate balance, and this card has figured it out. Meanwhile, Owen Scoggins now lining up a forehand. No surprise there. Just trying to choose her gap here. Steeply uphill, that'll take the speed off of. Let me take a look here. Nope, yep, that is a destroyer. And now electing to change her mind. We'll go up the middle. And a rare miscalculation there from Owen. Some real work to do up the right side of the fairway now. Owen will throw again.
First big blemish. Now Owen has to get resourceful. Up to 9. Holland Hanley. Heiser sidearm here.
Short hole, but it remains a fickle birdie. Just 5 on the day so far. It's 15% of the field. And we're cruising over to one of the easier holes on the course. 53% birdie. 222 feet, and that's early, Brian.
It's early, but it's showing you why it's one of the easier holes in the course. You can miss inside. There's still enough gaps. She's having a putt from just outside C1. A soft forehand inside the bullseye for Rebecca. Scoggins off in Narnia scrambling. Third shot. And there's a look, but a lot of distance left on that putt. Cadence Burge on 9. She's +3 on the day. Tough start to the event. Look at this shot.
That'll help.
That will help. Circle 1 putt for the birdie.
Oh, she had it.
Right out of the hand.
Tasty little harp approach right there. Up in the event sponsor. Probably one of Dynamic's best players at this point. Oh. She's fun.
And
Great
talented
attitude.
from both sides of the disc, too. Kind of a no-nonsense play style. Stable to overstable backhand, stable to overstable forehand. And no problem there for Owen. That's unfortunately more than likely going to be a bogey to bring her back to 3 down through 7. Hanley.
That it's unraveling well too early. It'll be a C2 look, and there's a tough canopy right there. Check it out. It's a really difficult make for the par.
Manduhano, this is her par look. And that's going to be a bogey look for Val. Got 3 of the first 4, bogeyed 5, par 6, and now looking like a bogey on 7.
Yeah.
Hard in the center. Rebecca hanging on. +1 in the day.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry, what's that? I couldn't grab the disc. I'm like, I know she's ready.
Doing inventory.
And your feature card tapping in on the basket of 7, moving on to the par 5 8th, and now Handley up at 9 for par.
It's possible, but it takes a special flat spin.
And that's a risky putt. That's going to be a bogey on the short 9th. Now in the short 10th. Long birdie look for Murch.
Green runs away a bit. Doesn't matter. Talk about pace. That was done flying, wobbling into the right side of the chains.
Take another look. It just feels good when you have a long putt and you hang it above the frame of the basket. Trust the disc to fall back in. One of the best feelings in disc golf. Nice putt there for Murch. Cadence on 9. And Cadence, after a rough 6, 7, 8 stretch, gets the birdie to bounce back. She's 2 over.
Easiest hole on the course, number 11, 73% birdie rate on the day.
And just at the edge of circle 1, birdie chance again for Murch. And rapid fire back to Cox on 8. And that's okay. This is a par 5 for the women. You just need to put this one in play. And this is the aggressive play. Center cut. Just need to kind of start advancing through the mouth on the second shot.
Steep. Oh, it might cut roll. Oh, and it doesn't. Gets back to flat. Early in the fairway, but as you said, par 5. You're still in play if you're around the corner.
Val going with the backhand. And we are walking up the fairway of the par 5. Back to Hokum. Little sidearm magic for Sarah. And that is going to be just fine.
Yeah, chance to go 2 under par on the front 9.
Cat for another birdie. She is below the base of the basket on this. And not gonna see it from the camera angle, but gets a nasty roll over the lip. And she is going to re-putt.
Yeah, she only had to take one short step in front of her to remark that lie. And it's hard to go through your full routine again and really believe. And Sarah is going to go 2 down on that front 9.
Sarah is a huge fan of Idlewild. She's played 7 of the 8 tournaments played here so far, 5 podiums.
That's impressive.
Average placing of 3.57.
That's impressive. Honestly,
Scoggins.
That has to be one of the better places for any player at any tournament. 3.57 at 7 attempts.
I'm seeing Paige Pierce with a 3.0 average placing at this tournament, but in general, that's just incredible for how many she's played. 7 of 8.
Okay, so Paige has played it 6 times, won it 4. That helps the average placing right there.
In advancing the fairway. Back to Hokum, turnover forehand on 10.
That's a rare way to attack this hole, and that's inside.
Back to Cox, going forehand.
Finds a way. She'll have another flex forehand into the green.
Hanley on the short 10th. The hit point is just not dialed in right now. Forehand or backhand.
Yeah, a little quick on that footwork. We thought this might be a tough lie, but actually there is a chance for an eagle right here. She doesn't have to turn it, just has to get it flat, let it drift just so slightly. Really tugs on that one.
Yeah. You saw she just got caught up with her feet.
It's like she knew there was an opportunity for eagle. She threw it hard.
You know, when you're so focused on the gap, you forget about you have to move your feet, you know? You're just like, oh, I heard the grass. Like, yeah, it did. It just
True.
Like,
Hokum overhand, second shot. Oh, that's going to play just outside the bullseye. What a shot. Now Holland on 10. Heiser sidearm sticks her just outside the bullseye as well. Cap Merch on the 12th.
Yeah, it's up there. Honestly,
That's fine.
A pretty good spot. That's not too bad, dude. That's a pretty good spot.
Nice to see Stacy Ronsley out here. Had a great
improves.
stretch.
Oh, forehand roller from Scoggins. Finds a way through the gap.
Hey, there's a lane to the basket. Diaz after a little trip in the fairway. It's nice to be on the left side. You have a little bit more room for this flex sidearm that she likes to throw. Not to be. Up and down for par ahead.
Stacy Ronsley, all right. Just our 3rd time seeing her on the Disc Golf Pro Tour this season. Okay. We're in business with a forehand.
Saw a lot of Stacy the past few years. Took a little bit of time off the tour full time. And Cox not able to get around the corner and get to the pin.
Yeah, this is Stacy's just 4th tournament of the entire season.
It's not easy to be out here on the tour for an extended period of time.
A lot of sacrifice, a lot of moving around.
And frankly, if you're not the best of the best, it's a lot of stress. There's a lot of figuring out what comes next, how to stay afloat. And that's why you got to give it to players like Sarah Hokum who've been able to do this for as long as they have. It's unbelievable, the resilience, the dedication to the game. Val's approach to the green, chance for birdie still. Rare forehand. And that is money. 20 feet. You really don't see a lot of forehand from Val, but whatever you do, it's kind of similar to the Robinson brothers. It's as if they throw it all the time. Great shot.
This is a difficult lie. The birdie's still in play, but this shape with the forehand is tough to match. Can't turn too sharp. She likes it. It's going to fade out of the circle, but a really well thrown shot to navigate that gap.
Looking like a hard call. That was okay.
Telling you, we just got to keep her mic'd up. Her and own.
Macy, no problem. Little chip forehand up to the green. Tricky little hole, hole number 8. Now Hokum. Ace run. Not going to get up, but frankly, might have been okay that she didn't. Might have slid way past circle 1. Scoggins tap in par. And Rebecca Cox also just going to concede. This has just got to be a frustrating stretch of golf for Hanley. Tough finish at Ledgestone. Not finding it here in round 1. Manduhano, on the other hand, gets the birdie. Bounces back.
Feel the tension. She's still not comfortable from bullseye's edge.
Scoggins taps in. She is 3 down through 8 holes. And with that, we are going to a quick commercial break here on the Disc Golf Network. We'll see you on the other side as our feature card gets to hole number 9.
I'm Logan Harpool with Team Dynamic Discs, and we are out here throwing the new Lucid Orbit Heist. So that, as you can see, has a ton of glide. It got a long turn, but the surprising thing is at the end of the flight, it does have a hyzer finish, so that stability at the end of the flight is great. I know I'm in a wide open field, but I would use this for long turnover shots that don't need to cut roll or land on an edge that I want to land flat. If you're looking for a disc that gives you the full flight in the shape of an S-curve, check these out today. Get yours today at dynamicdisc.com. Yeah.
All right, Stacy's lie after the great forehand around the corner on 12. Going wide on Annie. Stable up a little early. Past all the wall of trees. Valerie Montejano on 9. Gentle turnover. Gets the help off of the trees. 20 feet left for birdie.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice bounce back again. Bogeys on 5 and 7. Grabs the birdie on 8. Chance to get one on 9. Val hanging in there. Holland, this is not the approach you want to have to throw on this hole. And not to be for Rebecca Cox. It's kind of an annoying up to the green if you hit early. Got to control the speed. There's little gaps to hit.
Love it. Get some ace, baby. Get it.
Oh, Owen calling for it. Branch might have slowed it down just enough to prevent it from having the energy to jump up and in. This one looks good as well. Jump. A little early. And she's running. As Philo would say, she gone.
38-footer for Owen for birdie up ahead. That's kind of the risk you run when you throw that forehand on that hole. Holland's third for par and 11.
And that's a bogey on the easiest hole on the entire property.
There's a tension in the way she's carrying herself today. Cat Merch. Like she said, this is just going to be a simple par.
This is touchy. Great speed control by Rebecca. She's going to have another awkward 14-footer there.
And here's Hokum's birdie look on 11. She will remain at 2 under par, solid pace. Still quite a bit of golf left.
68% of the field has birdied the 11th today.
Taking a look at scores, Katrina Allen sitting on the couch watching the scores come in. She still remains at the top. Allie Smith 4 down through 13. She's trying to beat her. Owen 3 down through 8. Quite a few players could beat that number, but it seems to me like that is a number that's going to play tomorrow. And this is the course where we've seen people come in winning the tournament over par total. And here is a circle 2 look for birdie from maybe longer than 38 feet.
Yeah, has enough of a ceiling here. Doing a little cleanup.
Oh my God, dude.
Nearly 6th that one on the weak side. Take a look at this again. Another metal hit from circle 2. 2 inches from sticking. And Val with the good speed. That's going to be a birdie. Erases the 2 bogeys.
Again, that's not a make if she doesn't have that pocket speed with the nose up.
Rebecca in for par. It's been a slow day for Rebecca Cox. 2 bogeys to start, a birdie on 4. And pars since then. It's going to be Macy's second birdie of the day. She moves to 1 under. Still in a great spot. Only 1 bogey on the day.
You guys see it's a
OB
roll?
drive on hole number 6.
It's a hit and roll or something?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yeah. I was up there with you.
Oh, you're
It was
up
a
there?
roll on.
Are you here? You
Good
down
shot.
Here? Because it's looking so good. It's looking maybe just right there. It's not really hit and roll. I need to tell scorecard.
And Kat Mertz lines up her par putt on 12. No problem. Now to the tee of 12. Hokum.
6 birdies on the day on 12. That is going to be flirting with the mandatory, and it doesn't even make it to the corner.
Taking a look at Allie Smith's scorecard. She's 4 under par with 5 to go.
A couple of drop C1X putts and no C2 on the day. She's throwing the disc pretty well. It's a tough closeout here. 17th hasn't been birdied yet today. 18th, even at a par 5, proving to be difficult. Katrina Allen's 5 under, still holding strong.
It's a great day out here. I think we kind of got a bad perspective watching the match play. Saw some players playing super aggressive, and we did see it pay off for them. Rebecca Cox was 9 under par through 16 holes when she ended her match yesterday. Scorching pace. I don't think we'll see that maybe even the entire weekend here. Kat Mertz.
Ooh, lovely hyzer flip.
You know, that was a lovely hyzer flip. Beautiful shot from Kat Mertz.
Sure was. Cruised way up there.
Hole 10.
Got the height wrong. And it matters just a bit. It keeps her from cruising into the circle. 38-footer coming.
This is a short hole. 2.58 average on the day. Yeah, just got to do that. Well done.
Just a little low.
Rebecca. Not to be early release. Scrambling to save par. Oh boy.
That certainly brings bogey into play. Hokum, our second forehand roller of the day.
Handley, second shot.
Oh, get so lucky. Keep going forever. Good God. And ever and ever and kick toward the basket. Wow.
How does that not hit a single tree the entire way down the fairway?
Okay, Owen has a gap here. We're not taking bogey. 15 feet left for the par.
Sarah Hokum's third shot.
Yeah. Gentle little kiss off of that branch. Kicked it back to a flat shot. Park job.
Count it.
Count it. She knows.
There's no other option. Has to count. Rebecca Cox. Still a little bit of work left to do on that one.
Little shovel putt there.
On to Hano, trying to drop it in with good speed. Her and Owen both sitting at 3 down. Tied for third. And Macy a chance to get one off them here. Got it. Stepper's good. She moves to 2 under par.
Wow. Really confident. Never left the pole.
And Rebecca remains at 1 over, but a good bounce back, good up and down.
Down.
And they're going to head into hole number 11, another short par 3 chance for a birdie up ahead.
After a phenomenal drive, even pushed a little straight. How's her forehand here? That's in danger of the creek. Oh, I think that's a red flag.
Why, Anita?
Unforced error there. Just going to contemplate it.
Making our way up to the tee of 11, we see a Gannon Burrs signature. I wonder why. Well, a fan behind the tee during match play said, "Hey, Gannon, I'll give you $500 if you can ace this hole." Gannon said, "Oh, okay. Thank you. Hold my kitty cocktail." And after he drains this ace in the fan's face, takes the $500, he said, "We're going to Waffle House, baby." Easy choice. Katrina Allen sitting still at the top of the leaderboard, a solid 5 under par to start the day off. Very first card. And now she just gets to sit back and watch the cards roll in. And she is still number 1. Val Diaz on 11.
Wow. All
Playing
right.
hyzer.
Playing the safe hyzer.
Saw it a couple times yesterday during match play. That route has opened up over the years. We did mention it takes the possibility of ace out of the question.
It certainly does. It takes the dream out of it. But a birdie is, it's nice out here. And Val up the gut. Beautiful shot. Left side of the green. And now Holland for birdie. Capitalizes after an incredibly lucky second shot sneaking through the tree line. And a bullet of a tee shot from Rebecca.
The visible excitement as soon as it's online for a brief moment. The ace wiggles. See, oh no, there were no ace wiggles on that one. That was the mid. That was not a destroyer.
You gotta keep a couple in the bag. Gotta keep a couple in the bag. But you know what? For not having thrown that disc backhand all day, really nice shot. Merch.
Yeah, she'll be thinking about this miss for some time now. Oh, and now she brings the double bogey into play after being in a prime position for a birdie after the tee shot. She's going to have to make a 32-footer for the single bogey.
But I don't think he's poison.
Taking some steps up the fairway in 11. I want to throw it down to Grant Zellner. Grant, We are just past the halfway point of the round. How's everybody doing down there?
Like I said before, the vibe on this card is really exceptional. Players rooting each other on while wanting to take advantage of each other's mistakes, while wanting to make big putts. So it's a lot of fun to watch, and the gallery has been ever growing since the day started. The gallery's gotten pretty large here, especially for a wooded course. So a lot of fun down here right now.
Birdie putt drops in the basket again for Val Mandujano. She moves to 1 off of Katrina Allen's pace. Another really solid putt.
No, don't insult her. Okay. Right off the pole. It's just going to happen sometimes.
She's got to keep firing with that pace. That's been the pace that's got her over the lip. She's hit some great putts today.
When the nose is so down and you're putting downhill, we see it a little bit more often than on a flat putt.
Yeah, there's really nothing you change about that. Val Diaz for birdie. And no problem there for Macy.
It's catch-22, right? If you putt it softer, you're likely not going to see those spit outs off the pole, but also that's the putt that she's developed. That's where she feels confident.
I was talking to Evelina earlier this year. She said, frankly, the thing that gets me to just an okay place where I'm feeling decent about my putting stroke, just putt harder. Holland Hanley on the 13th.
There we go.
And a flat to Heiser is going to put her in the fairway.
Look at this. Forehand through the KY. Ooh, a little tight. That plays.
That certainly plays. That's a fairway stick as well.
Oh no.
I mean, honestly,
has the tree right in her line. This hole has turned into a disaster for Murch. Does she reach out for the hyzer? She will.
Dumb lady.
And that's what you're going to look back on and cringe. Couple of tough mistakes for Kat. She's just got to move on from it. Hole 12. Need the flare.
Butter. Feeling butter.
Just like that. Makes the Mando. And short of the Mando. I thought that was going to keep cooking over to the right.
Same.
Great spot.
Uh-oh. Miss everything. That's fortunate. The early kick right is what brings the big numbers into play. Self-talk right there. Slow down just in time.
VIPs, they follow in the fairway. General admission, please head to the left.
Up ahead to hole 18, Missy Gannon's second shot from the fairway. Still not out in the open.
Eagle bid possible from 40 feet. Could get her to 3 under.
Hokum's second on 13.
It's clinical with that forehand. 17th year with the PDGA. She won her world title 13 years ago.
Handley.
I'm a little surprised to see zone here. I would almost think it's a little too much disc. I would like to see Raptor right there. Speed it up a little bit, lean on the overstability.
Yeah, I'm not sure how she's feeling about her control overall with the sidearm. Scoggins.
Oh, getting aggressive there. Trying to match it all. Yeah, I feel you on the Handley point, though.
Yeah, it seems like just got to go with what feels comfortable. Eagle look for Gannon on 18. And a tap-in birdie is going to bring her to 2 under par, a solid opening day.
Or just owns Scoggins.
Let's take a look at this again. Look at this gap she has to hit.
Yeah, it's tiny. Sequence of them. Here's the first one. Just straightens the disc out. Oh, a little branch, kicks it.
And you see how she kind of falls back on that back foot? She's trying to open the angle up. She was really pinched where she was.
This landing zone is fickle. You see both of them push 2 straight. Ideally, they'd be 15 feet shorter and have that clean inside route. And there's the route you want right there. A little bit of Annie, get back to flat. Misfire, early release.
Felt like she kind of shorted her footing again. And another short approach to the pin for Macy. That's just going to be a tap in. Scoggins third.
Nope, you cannot, but maybe you get lucky. Oh!
She's too much fun. She's talking herself into the shot, shanks it, finds a way.
You can do it, Own. Maybe you can't, but maybe you can get lucky.
Nope, you cannot, but maybe you get lucky. Oh! Hell no! Hell no!
You know, I remember interviewing Kristen at Worlds in 2023 when she said, "I'm here to witness the round unfold." I feel like Own does that so well. The moment the disc comes out of her hand, it's like somebody else threw it.
Go, go, go. Chilling.
Oh,
What
gorgeous
a par
shot.
save.
That is close to shot of the day for me. What a scramble from a really hairy spot on this hole. Long birdie look outside C2 for Handley. OB looming left. That's going to be just fine. Another tap in for par. She's still 1 under.
Don't do that.
Hokum safe. She's sitting at 2 under par. And now Rebecca just outside the bullseye. Hole 12 changed quite a bit over the past couple of years. New fairways cut, new basket placements. And up ahead on 18, Missy Gannon tapping in a birdie for the 2 under par. Decent starting day out there. She will be 3 behind Katrina Allen and Allie Smith, currently at 5 under par through 15 holes. Solid stretch of golf so far, Nate.
Coming up on the par 5. The wind is down. Here she is. Yep, flat to hyzer. That's well safe. Looking good. Pace of play kind of slows up sometimes here on the 16th and 17th.
Macy, a little chipper around the corner. Gives herself a little bit of work. Macy still 3 down after a turkey 9, 10, 11. And no problem for Hokum. She's going to hold her place, tied for 6th. And Macy, about a 20-footer here for par. Squeaks it in. It's been a low-key solid day for Macy. Starting to heat up. Rebecca Cox, another par. Hasn't birdied or bogeyed since hole number 4 when she took the birdie. Scoggins taps in. They move on to the iconic slingshot Y hole number 13. And with that tap in from Val, we will make it to the KY hole. But first, quick break here on the network. We'll see you soon.
The discovery of electricity, the first flight, democracy, splitting the atom, computers, modern medicine, space travel, and of course, the Royal Line from Latitude 64.
Welcome back to the Disc Golf Network's coverage of round 1 of the 2025 LWS Open at Idlewild. Macy Valley Diaz on 13. Hits the Y, and I think she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe down there. We've got a couple names of this hole over the years. Slingshot hole, as Val just pures it. The marble right up the middle. The KY hole, and the double bogey hole.
This definitely can be the double bogey hole.
This has ruined some runs at the title over the years. Oh, and pure through the middle. That's some stability late.
So good.
You love it.
584 feet. There's an OB creek running through the middle right around where that Y is. It's kind of a natural mando. You have to hit it if you want to push the fairway.
It needs help. Oh, it finds a way and is safe.
It's actually a really nice spot to be.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, originally, Brian, that Y used to be a double mando. You had to hit that gap. Now you can still miss it, but it's rare to miss that gap and have a chance at birdie.
Taking a look at hole number 13, I would say the signature hole here at Idlewild.
Yeah, Zinni flyover right here. Eyewear for everyone. We've got the OB Creek. It runs all the way through this hole. You want to hit this gap starting flat, but you want to find stability. You don't want to end up over here. That takes birdie out of question. We saw a few players end up 2 straight over here yesterday. That's also a tough birdie. And you start to cruise into this dense forest here. This OB continues up this left side. We saw Cat Merch find it right about here. Most players are playing a flick out left, playing a little skip and hoping to find the green. This is a rare birdie. So far, it is playing as the hardest hole on the course. Just 11% of the field finding a birdie.
That fly through brought to you by Zinni, eyewear for everyone. And there is a crossing of fairways here on this course. Little chance to say hi to your friends. Watching Macy kind of line everything up. I want to throw it down to Grant Zellner. Grant, we were talking during the commercial break about what sets these pros apart from the ones chasing that status when they play a course like this.
Well, simply put, their misses are better than yours, or at least they're better than mine. And that makes a tremendous difference in your ability to score. Also, when they do find themselves offline, these pros have an ability to manufacture shots out of situations where a lot of amateurs would be better served to pitch out or to do something extremely safe. So I think those two characteristics are what set the majority of the players that we get to watch week in and week out apart from the rest of us.
This is why I've always preached as a teacher of disc golf, play catch. Play as much catch as you possibly can. Use it as a warm-up before your rounds and experiment with all sorts of different arm slots, angles. That's what makes these pros so great. Allie Smith, second shot on 16. She's 5 down, tied for the lead with Katrina. And conservative hyzer over the green fairway the entire way. Hokum on 14. And advances the fairway a little bit. Such a challenging par 4.
Freak. Flowing with some confidence right now. Val, open hips on that forehand. It's really hard to control the shape right there. That was also risking the creek.
Madison Walker, first time on the network today.
To go under par.
Easy.
Oh, yeah. She had a great performance against Rebecca yesterday at the match play. I believe 6 birdies through 16 holes. Finds herself under par with 2 to play.
Another one of those players with just a raw spin putt. So nice to watch it go in the basket. Cox, second shot.
Oh my.
He's a sit, and that is out of bounds.
It's out of bounds, but I think she has a decent look for the par save. Now that's what happens when you don't watch yourself on that landing.
Yeah.
Allie Smith, long birdie look here.
There you go.
I thought she did it. I thought she put that right into the OB creek.
That's going to be a safe tap in par.
Holcomb from well back on the 14th.
And if it's in that low-lying area, it's not bad. There's some gaps to hit, but opportunities to cross the creek. Val Diaz's third shot. Not gonna happen. Some shaky forehands. Miss from Val, miss from Owen, miss from Macy. Now Owen stretching out to throw the backhand.
Yeah, this is touchy right here. Needs pace control. We saw how quick that OB comes up left.
Don't hit that. There you
That's
go.
fine, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
Such nice touch. Popped the nose up, floated a little bit to the right, soft landing. Tight green. Scoggins sitting at 4 down. Val tied.
Getting a little warmer out there. You can hear the cicadas start to kick up.
Holland's second, top of the hill on 14.
Oh, miss it.
Honestly, could have been a good tree. That was inside, looking for that OB creek, right?
Now Macy got the heart back out. No problem there, just outside the bullseye for a par.
You got on the list of scores. 12 through 15 is essentially the gauntlet of Idlewild. Hole 12, 14% of the field double bogey or worse. 13, 21% of the field taking double bogey or worse.
And here is the par look for Val to stay at 4 down. And not to beat.
Yeah.
Bogey on the 13th.
Yeah, 3 consecutive mistakes right there, Brian. Just one drop stroke. Rebecca hasn't left the pole in 6 putts at least. And the spit out doesn't shake her.
Well, what I loved about it is that she missed such a short putt early on,
Yep.
and that didn't shake her. And to me, that shows some resilience. And frankly, we're not surprised. We've watched her continuously grind on the game, grind on her form. She knows how much work you have to put in to get to where you are. Scoggins will also remain after the par. And Val bogey brings her back to 3. Sarah Holcomb scrambling on the 14th. Out of bounds, red flag on that shot. That's going to be a tricky up and down. Not seeing the touch from Handley. A little bit deep. Still going to have to make a putt. Smith.
Uh-oh. Okay. Great miss. And finds a green flag somehow.
And with the skyline of Cincinnati in the background, we head to another commercial break here at the network. We'll see you on the other side.
This bag
is lighter.
very sturdy,
Comfortable.
It's beautiful. I'm in love with it.
I feel like I'm just gonna have this bag forever and it's never gonna fail me.
This is the Octothorpe reimagined.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
Hi, my name is Garrett Gerthy, and I use the Double G compact cart. I choose the compact cart because I don't use too many discs in competition. The compact cart is just the perfect amount of discs. It's nice to have a small compact cart. It's lighter, it's maneuverable, and with the materials being nice and weather resistant, this cart is absolutely perfect. I'd recommend the compact cart for juniors, beginners, and mold minimalists.
Dynamic disc has meant everything to me. And when I made the decision to come back, I knew I had to make it big. Give the fans something they want, something they won't ever forget. If I'm coming back, I've got to do it right.
Bobby.
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just doing a little brainstorming. You know what we should bring back? We should bring back the Disc Golf Answer Man.
Right before the commercial break, Allie Smith on 17.
You hit that tree right there, you're kicking left OB, double bogey instantly. She just misses it.
And looks like it's hunting for the green and actually finds a green flag. Now she has a look for birdie from circle 2. Very fortunate series of events here.
Do you run this?
Good job. Oh, smart.
Today.
And a good job from the caddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Got the job done, taking the par.
Colin cooked his own a little long here.
And that's got to feel good. Made a mistake in the approach, made up for it with the putt. No sour taste in the mouth moving to 15.
Oh, yeah.
Owen getting squeaky on 14.
And keep rolling. A lot of little trees over there, but I think birdie is still in play on the high side.
Only a couple birdies on the day. Jessica Weiss, Taylor Chosek.
Yeah, we talked about this gauntlet, Brian. 14 playing half stroke over par.
What is this shot? Sorry to interrupt, Nate.
No, you're good.
Rebecca sneaking through the entire right side.
You just mentioned 2 birdies. 18% of the field playing this double bogey or worse. This is a gauntlet. Early for Macy pays the price.
And this hole just gets so grinding and slow when you hit early.
Come on. Yeah.
You're not even thinking about the green. You're just trying to get to the flat spot, which even then barely gives you a look at the pin.
Dude, I'll take a par. Oh, yeah.
Allie survives 17, grabs the 3.
I feel like taking the time. Too much.
She is tied for the lead going into the 18th.
Back to even par goes Hokum. Double bogey here on 14. This is tough. Change the whole dynamic. Yeah, there's almost no pure gap at that point. It's all too staggered. She was going for a slot.
Hanley on 15. Solid shot. Gives her a chance to throw that forehand in the second. Macy needs to crush this down the hill. And
did she just find that creek? I think she did. On her 3rd. At risk of a double bogey.
Just watched Macy Valadiaz scrambling on the 14th. Sitting at 48th in the standings, but still lots of room to creep up the leaderboard. It's been a solid season for her so far. And with that, like I was saying, we have an Elite Plus coming up at the D-Glow. We have the playoff events coming up at GMC and MVP. All of these give you a chance to climb the leaderboard, get into the Pro Tour Championship, head on up to Virginia. And Macy, frankly, is sitting where she's sitting because she's not playing as many tournaments as these other players. If she was playing the rest of the tour events, she'd be just fine. She's cashed at every single event she's played. 5th place at Supreme Flight, 4th place at the Discmania Challenge.
Playing short of the creek here. Yeah, that'll be a good spot to approach.
Yeah, she might even be able to chip a little forehand up to the green.
Take a peek at Owen's angle here. Oh yeah, she's got plenty. Oof, squares it up.
And that's, yeah, really challenging angle, especially for the flex sidearm. If you had more of a hyzer flip style, you might have been able to frame that up a little bit nicer. Rebecca, after sneaking through the entire right side tree line, her second shot. Got to deal with that tree on the follow through.
Risking the right creek. Oh, and it stays safe.
Chance for a birdie for Rebecca Cox, the 3rd birdie of the entire day here on 14. She has walked these fairways since she was a little girl. Easily has logged the most rounds on this course of anybody, potentially at the entire event, both divisions.
Hard to argue with that.
And it's been a solid season for Rebecca Cox so far. And like I was saying, she was a little kid out here playing disc golf. And we see the form.
Yeah, it's there. That nose down.
Well, especially on the backhand. She started the tour throwing exactly like this.
Yeah.
and had worked a long time after a shoulder injury to undo what she built up as a kid. And it's so special to see her here. She's been playing this event since 2017, and the event here at Idlewild has not skipped a year since the inception.
These bow throws. I'm just going to follow that up. Rebecca Cox joined the PDGA 2007. That's 18 years ago, and she also just crossed the 100,000 career earnings mark this year. Huge milestone for any disc golfer.
Holland, second shot on 15, forehand. Yeah, that's a confident pop. Drop in birdie.
Bink, bink.
Yeah, little bink, bink. She's going to grab herself a tap-in par. Yes! Hokum grabs the birdie to go to 1 under par.
The little grunt to give it some extra pop. Nose down the whole way. Look at this towering putt. 5-6 feet above the band. Drops home.
That's another player that knows what it's like to putt on baskets that are not at this championship level like they are today. Oh,
no way.
Slow roll of death off to the OB right. Look at this.
This is a big number coming for Macy. For a rare birdie. Just outside the circle.
Got it. Third birdie of the day here on 14. She joins Weiss and Chosek. And that finally brings her back to even par. Double bogey from the edge of the circle. A triple bogey 7 for Macy. And after the bogey on 13, she will be over par. Mandujano taps into par. 4 holes remaining. For the feature card, a big time birdie for Rebecca Cox brings her to even par coming up on the home stretch here at Idlewild.
What is the simplest way to improve your disc golf game? The answer, learn from the very best. Paul Ulibarri, Simon Lizotte, Ezra Aderhold, and Holland Hanley. They're not just players, they are your elite coaches guiding you every step of the way. The Power Disc Golf Academy is the premier online disc golf academy with over 150 on-demand lessons that are specifically designed to improve your skills right now. So what are you waiting for? Join today at powerdga.com.
When you think of Cincinnati, you might think of the breweries. Or the skyline. Yeah, that one too. But what about disc golf? Did you know Cincinnati was ranked number 8 in the nation? And since that list came out, we've had 3 new top-rated courses. In fact, we have 15 top-rated courses, and all of them are free to play. So save your money for the Pro Shop and plan your next disc golf getaway to Greater Cincinnati.
There's a place where the game meets the extraordinary. Eagles Crossing Disc Golf, a realm of lush fairways and peaceful woods, where every hole offers a new chapter in your adventure. Explore this one-of-a-kind disc golf property that boasts not one, but 2 championship-level courses. Eagles Crossing is where your perfect round begins. Book your tee time online at eaglescrossingdiscgolf.com.
Hi everyone, I'm Katrina Allen on behalf of Team DGA. We're going to talk to you today about the release of my Typhoon in the Atmos plastic. First reaction to the Atmos Typhoon, it has the dome of the Protos, it has the grip of the First Flights, but these are a little stiffer and I think they're prettier. That flies so good. In addition to the Typhoon, we're also releasing the Sonar and the Quake in the ultra premium Atmos plastic.
Welcome back. After a lengthy backup on 18, Allie Smith takes the tee. She's tied for the lead.
Clean through the middle, up and over the hill. 39% of the field taking birdie here on the 18th.
Rebecca Cox on the 15th, uphill par 4. Beautiful shot. Little sapling might make the backhand a little tougher for her. Might see that forehand again. Scoggins.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, totally fine. Owen wants to be more on that left side of the fairway to open up that flex sidearm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good shot.
And we are cooking here on this feature card. Another fairway hit for Monduhano. Up ahead, 18. Second shot for Allie Smith. Par 5. And that should do it for Allie.
Yeah, very
Chance to take
similar
the lead.
spot for Katrina, as Katrina Allen had over there. Left side, still some shrubs in her way.
No, really?
Just outside circle 1. That was hot coming into the green. One of those days.
Oh, no, really?
It's been a rough couple of holes for her. Now Owen.
Wow, almost drops it in for the eagle too. That's a bullseye birdie.
And Scoggins will also be tied for the lead after this hole. Monduhano just inside circle 1, chance for birdie. She's sitting at 3 under par. Four-time winner on the Disc Golf Pro Tour. Hanley. Even if there's not a lot of wind on this tee shot, it always seems to affect more than you think.
Yeah, the most exposed hole on the property. And you're right, Rebecca forced to go to the forehand here. Scoots into the circle though. 4 chances at birdie coming up. Macy would be first.
Up to 18, Allie Smith, her third shot. Perkins, you were not kidding.
She's going to try and match that flex forehand. This is a tricky shape. Katrina was able to find the circle. Let's see what Allie has for us.
Love it. Circle 2. If you can play around those trees, that's great. And I think when you're off to that left side, it's kind of a luxury. Long look from circle 2 to take the solo lead for her, but now Macy, birdie look.
Almost. Thank you.
And Cox. Couple inches outside C1. Not going to make that one, but a lot of putts today to be proud of. Val's birdie chance.
Just gently sets it into the basket.
Val's going to get back to 4. And we head to the final stretch of the course, 16, 17, 18. Valadiaz grabs the par. And Owen Scoggins with the bullseye birdie is now a co-leader with Smith and Allen. Allie now on 18, chance to become the solo leader going into round 2.
Ooh, a little layup here. She says 5 down's okay. I'll take it.
Well, the round is over for Allie Smith. We're going to talk to her after this commercial break here on the network.
Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
Welcome back. Hole number 16. We're out in the open home stretch of the course. Nate, take it away.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic here because we've been in the woods for the last dozen holes or so. We come out here in the open. Today it's calm. Typically they're dealing with a lot of wind. Of course, we got OB all up and down, left and right side of this fairway. FPO is just trying to go 315 off the tee and then another 300-foot shot right here to the edge. You want to be able to see the basket on your third. OB line brings in right around this bush. Want to avoid that at all costs. That's how you see big numbers here on the 16th, playing as the 5th hardest hole on the course. Once you're up here and you can see the pin, you have a decision to make, right? Do I want to try and park this little green right here, this fast green with turf? Mind you, the OB is deep. You can't use the backstop back there. So most of the field is actually going to play short of this creek right here, leave themselves a putt across the creek for the birdie. Just 15% of the field carding the birdie today.
Drone flyover brought to you by Flight Factory Discs. Head on over to flightfactorydiscs.com and check out all they have to offer. Holland Hanley, fairway of 16. She has eagled this hole before.
This is a lot of turn. That's in danger, but look, it's got legs. Does it have enough? No. That will be out of bounds, and she's going to take distance. She'll be throwing her 4th from way back. Big misfire right there.
Yeah, especially with the line she was trying to throw. I bet she was trying to hang that way more left than she did. And Allie Smith all done. All smiles here after a 5 under par effort.
Unofficially rated 989 at the moment. Both Katrina Allen and Allie Smith at 5 down. Scoggins, a chance to improve on that.
Taking a look at Allie Smith's scorecard. Solid day, slower start. Par, bogey, par to start. Gets the birdie on 4, finds some rhythm. And I think it's really important that when you get to 9, 10, and 11, Nate, you got to get at least 2 of those birdies. You got to put some numbers on the board. And she got 10 and 11.
Here's Holland's 4th. It's right in between. Oh, gets the skip, the rare slow disc skip off the grass. She knows it's rare.
Take a look at this again. It's kind of a perfect distance, that creek.
Oh, you just don't see that. The grass is thick.
Wow. Couldn't have gone any better. That's a tap-in par. No harm, no foul. It's just one of those days for Holland.
Yeah, she's been off. She's had some good moments, and she's 2 under. Shows you where her skill set really is.
Scoggins on 16. And oh, it is crunch time, brought to you by our friends at 1010 Disc. We are commercial free until the end of the day. Fairway hit for Scoggins. The most interesting shot here is that shot down to the green. These first 2 shots are pretty stock.
Yep. Nice. Yep.
Nice little hyzer flip there for Val. And Rebecca finds the OB left.
That is the 25th OB stroke taken on hole 16 today.
Yeah, that's a good correction from Macy. Just fine. You really don't need to bite off too much distance here. Second shot, you just want to give yourself a lot of space to throw that hyzer. I do think being on the left side of the fairway is nice. Hokum. Approach to the green here on 16. Got it. Beautiful shot. And Owen Scoggins sitting at 5 under par through 15. Katrina Allen 5 under par. Allie Smith also 5. And we are going to bring it into the DGN booth just to hang out for a little bit before we send it back to the ground. Brian Earhart, Nate Perkins. Nate, this course is tricky. We've watched players show moments of brilliance, but also fall victim to this very tricky technical track.
Yeah, very scoreable front nine there, and then that gauntlet. You start to get to the teeth on hole 12. That causes a lot of trouble. We saw big numbers there, and then 13 and 14, always big numbers. Gets a little easy there on the sub 400-foot par 4, number 15. And then this finish is daunting, right? We saw how many OB strokes people have taken on the 16th, just a few birdies on 17. 18's a par 5, but it's a skinny gap all the way out that tunnel. So they figured it out over the years. You know, the first couple of seasons we came here, FPO was finishing over par through 3 rounds. So I think we're going to see the winner be closer to 15, 16 for the 3 days.
Macy's second shot from the fairway. No problem there.
Might be able to see the pin from there.
Yeah, we saw Holland try to get way down there, try to throw a max distance shot, but went out of bounds right. You wonder how worth it truly is. Scoggins, no problem.
Maybe you could bite off a little bit more. There's a tricky spot when you're out there 375 looking down the hill at the pin.
Well, yeah, and from own spot, I don't think she's going to run the green. I think she's going to try to, again, play chicken, give herself something early, circle 2. They do this on a couple holes. Hole number 6, another hole where the second shot just tries to play to the short side of the OB creek, give you a long look for the birdie. Kind of an interesting dynamic. I love when depth perception comes into play in course design. Cox, third throw. Didn't like it again. All that green space off to the right. You know she sawed that one off.
I need some trees.
She's ready to get back into the woods. Val's second.
Yeah, you're good. Good shot.
You can just see how unstable the stuff she throws is. You think it's about to just dive left out of the hand, pushes forward for a lot longer. Such a master. Laughing a little bit at herself after this break. But Holland, you could have sold it to us that you did that on purpose. Perfect shot. Now Holland to 17, going backhand.
Brutal.
And a green flag. She's calling for it to get lucky.
I say brutal even with the green flag because now you're still in a position where you might have to lay up short of the creek.
Cat Merch on 8.
Is that common miss again, kind of inside and low.
Now Owen, third shot on 16. Just wants to drag this flex sidearm down the hill. And that's kind of what Owen's looking for. Just give me a circle 2 look. She's going to have a couple mature trees to deal with.
You tricked me!
He waved the red one. He was just moving out of the way. So I didn't say it.
Justin taking the Friday off work. The rare sight.
They've been such a good pair over the years. They've worked so well together.
Yeah, it was really something seeing the emotions from Justin flowing out when Owen hit that putt to win the Pro Worlds.
Well, the two of them picked up and left everything behind in Los Angeles. He works remotely. They both live in a van, and they've committed everything to this. And again, you see it with Tom Seven and Missy. One of the partners has to give up what they have going on in order to support, and that's why the emotions are so high.
Rebecca sending this. Does it have the legs?
That's great.
45-foot look for par.
We watched Rebecca seal the deal on her match yesterday against Madison Walker.
Thank you.
From the green of 16. Val sitting at 4 down. That needs to sit.
There's a putt.
Think great tree. That was headed for the creek left.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
You go to the island?
I tried to just lay up.
Well, no harm, no foul. She did, in fact, lay up. Long look for the birdie. Cat Merch now second shot at 18, right side of the fairway.
Same miss. Inside, low.
Holland, after quote-unquote getting lucky on the tee shot.
Yeah, what do you do from here? Yeah, just smart play. Lay it up. Oh, no. Too much pace on it. Now you're putting for the single bogey from 25 feet.
Now Cat's third on 18. Solid out. Chance to get up and down. Late circle 2. This might even be outside circle 2. Yes!
Off the branch and in. Just ticked it into a hyzer. She's like, I'm flying high. I'm ready to jump this creek.
Smart move using the bridge. Now Owen going to try to stack it up. 55.
Get in.
Oh!
She
Dead
walked
center.
it in. Now she's going to jump the creek. She knew right away. There wasn't an ounce of doubt in that stroke. Are you kidding?
There's something so satisfying to watch when Owen lets go of his circle 2 look and kind of walks off to the left. Walks it in.
Let's go 3 in a row.
Yep! You bet.
The shot of the day has to be this sequence right here. We need OTB moment of the day. Could we potentially see 4 C2 makes in a row? There's got to be so much pressure on Val right now.
Ooh.
Triple big putt.
The deadliest big putt there is. But frankly, I feel like the whole card is just excited for each other. Kick it off just outside circle 2. Monster look here from Macy. And you love when you throw a shot that surprises even you. Throwing your hands up in the air. She's shocked. This was not shocking at all. This is your one-shot replay. And yes, ma'am. Corner pocket. You gotta love it. And that's card chemistry right there. You're in the middle of a disc golf pro tour event. You're getting a hug from your card mate.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody just kind of buzzing right now.
And it's a lot of pressure. I got 3, sorry.
A 4. All 4s and a 5.
Yeah, I took a 5.
You do a 5? Yeah, I went OB on my dress. Oh my god, get saved.
Yeah,
great.
Thanks.
And this was a moment ago. Sarah Hokum for birdie on 17. Another one. 2 under par, battling back after a rough hole number 14. And now Kat Murch, her 4th shot to the green, hoping to save a par. And caught up. Still work left. Scoggins.
No fear, full send.
And red flag.
I can tell. It's okay.
What's your strategy on this hole, Nate? What are you thinking about when you step up to the tee?
I think you want to find some touch with the forehand and end up short and right, so you leave yourself that circle's edge look on the right side, ideally, so it's a safe bid.
Macy.
Ouch. That's a red flag halfway up the hole. I think some players are happy to just send the basket, just see what they get. You can go long and be safe. It's rare to park the hole, but it happens.
3.21 average on the day, averaging over par. Rebecca going opposite direction. And I believe, unless my eyes deceive me, that did find the OB as well. Tough shot there. Kick off the tree for Val. But up ahead, chance for eagle for Stacy Ronsley. What to do?
No.
Got it!
Shot of the day.
That's just a little ultimate flick up line, Nate.
Look, that's go even on the day.
No problem.
3 down in the last 2 holes.
Well, she's gonna walk it in. Oh, there you go. Little jog.
We missed you on the Disc Golf Pro Tour, Stacy. What a way to end the day.
Hokum on 18.
Look at that. That was so nose up and
soft.
It's really right where she wanted to land.
It's exactly where she wanted to land. Much tougher for the forehand player than the backhand with the slope of the fairway there.
So Val did go out of bounds. This is her 3rd shot.
Oh, what a terrible place to have gone out of bounds.
No. Oh, so fortunate to not find the creek again. We could have been looking at a potential triple bogey there if that slips in.
And she just needs to keep this together, get up and down. It's been a solid day. She's currently at 4 under. Cat Merch for par. Oh, what a sour taste to finish the day.
Everything but in.
That's going to bring her back to 2 with the bogey. And you see Macy's laying up to the short side, not even trying to run the green. It's that kind of turf carpet that you see on a few of the greens here. It is so skippy, so hard to land your disc softly.
Well, this is essentially instant double bogey for Val. There's no make from here.
I would love for you to eat your words.
Same.
4th shot. All right, all right.
20-footer for a double bogey. Happened quick for Val. She's been playing pretty clean all day. It'll be her 4th hole with an overstroke.
Well, it's just showing you how many birdies she's racked up today. She has 7 so far. I have a feeling that 5-6 under par mark that we're seeing right now, I feel like that's going to get beat. Somebody's going to have the day where the big numbers are not going to show themselves. Katrina Allen having a really solid day out there. 8 birdies. And this is the bogey look for Macy. Stepper!
Well played. Didn't risk it on the layup. Left it up to the putter. Came through. Going for par.
She's going to remain at 6 under par. She's in the solo lead going into 18. Yeah, Rebecca goes OB, grabs the par. And double bogey now for Val. OB right behind the pin. Gonna take her back to 2 under par. And one more hole remaining for your feature card. Scoggins 6 under par, solo leader going into 18, but right behind Owen is Allie Smith at 5 under. She's with our very own Grant Zellner in the clubhouse. Grant, take it away.
With Allie Smith now, a quiet, your words not mine, 5 under par, but you just discovered that's good enough to be T1 at this stage of day one. Does that surprise you?
No, I knew I was getting birdies out there. I never know what anybody shoots. I heard that Rebecca shot 9 through 16 in match play yesterday. Mad was 6 through 16. So there's a lot of birdies out there. So I was a little surprised to know that I was T1 right now.
As the course drags on and some of the challenging holes are in the back half of the round, do you have some sense of the pace that you need to keep? And if so, does that put any pressure on those later holes in a unique way?
No, I don't think so. I really like those back holes. I'm pretty forehand dominant and like a hyzer forehand player. So for me, like, I really trust hitting those gaps. Like hole 14, I pured the gap. I had almost a look for birdie. Like, I really am confident in this course, and just I'm playing disc golf and having fun, and it's been great. today.
You have history here at Idlewild, maybe a bone to pick from the course. As I understand, a couple of years ago, this was the course that broke a cash streak for you. So a little extra motivation to do well this weekend?
Yeah, for sure. I really love this course. I love the woods. Last year, my parents were here to support me. They're not here today, so they're probably totally watching. I'm going to get choked up because I'm just really proud of myself for pushing through. And, like, I've struggled all year, all last year, putting yips. Like, I just told myself, we're going to play disc golf and have fun. And it's just been, today was really rewarding to do that.
You should be proud of yourself. You're well positioned. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you so much.
Some beautiful words from Allie Smith. Obviously feeling some gratitude for what she's been able to do, taking her all over the world playing this game. 5 down. Solid day out there, and it does feel good to get back at a course that takes away a cashing streak. Allie, obviously a Bad Rock Creek local, growing up in the Kansas City area. No stranger to the woods. Sarah Hokum, third shot on 18.
Lot to cover on Heiser. She's done it. That's a bullseye's edge. Look.
Yeah, it's such a small sliver to be able to slide through.
Yeah.
Take a look at this again.
All Heiser here doesn't have the space to throw the flex like she would like. Gets just underneath. Oh, good little skip of some of the action by the root of that tree. All in zone here, inside 300. Nice and low, right around that tree. You gotta love that.
Yeah, it's no problem. Holland sitting at 1 down, and now to the tee of 18, Owen Scoggins in the lead.
Back left. Oh, man. What the heck? All right.
Another celebration for staying at least somewhat on the fairway.
Tree lip, that's right. Money. Oh my God. Wow.
Rebecca Cox way up the fairway. Tricky tee shot here, Nate.
Certainly is. Uphill to start, but then you have to get the nose back down somehow. That's why you see a lot of players fade off left or too much turn. Both Macy and Rebecca, beautiful spots right over there on the left side. I think they'll have enough space to throw a hyzer out of the gap.
Well, and I think for Macy, dealer's choice, she can go that power flex sidearm as well if she wants to bite something off. This is a nice spot for them to be.
Okay.
That's one way to do it.
Now if it sits, the difference between
the
mulch and right there is monumental. Almost no shape from there. She'll have to go patent pending.
Well, we walk up the fairway of 18, now to the green. Hanley's birdie to get to 2 down. Got it. Your DGPT world number 1. Two down for the opening day here. Sarah Hokum continues on the streak. 3 down, sitting solid. Tough day for a former DGPT winner, Cadence Burge, +5, +3 for Klein. Back to the drawing board. 2 more rounds to go. Take a breather. Nate, as we wrap up the day, how are you feeling about the opening day here?
Yeah, a lot of great golf. 2 under, the most common score on the day. Sarah Hokum, good chance to make the lead card here. believe, if even with a Valerie birdie, that Sarah would take that final spot. Enjoyable course, man. We're just so familiar with it. All the shapes, all the shots. We know as soon as they land somewhere what they have on their next look.
Scoggins, little stretch out, backhand.
Oh, another great kick. The karma that woman has built up over the years. Now she has a ring. Has to help. And here's that patent pending we talked about.
Second shot. Oh, that's so nice. Out in the middle, one last approach to the green to wrap up this first round. And I'd have to say, Val, despite a couple of struggles, has maintained Macy going with that flex sidearm. And that is a stinger of a shot, the opening right there. Rebecca, she's at even.
We're looking at another eagle. Wow! That's a bullseye.
Sapphire, get one. So good. That's pretty small.
Yep, yep. Keep going. Keep going. That's the putt. Yep. Well done, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. You know, after the first three, you're still putting the birdie. It's not bad. Oh, wait. It's not bad. Yeah. This one's one too. Yeah. Really, I would have thought. I know, right? These puppers are so bad.
Here on 18, Zone Scoggins with her approach. Splits the uprights and into the bullseye for Owen Scoggins. What a fantastic shot. Two discs nearly on top of each other, the other being that incredible second from Rebecca Cox. Just once again, Rebecca Cox just able to put full power after an incredible drive. For the first time, the sun actually poking through. The sun actually poking through here for the first time in about 48 hours here in Burlington, Kentucky. And as we've mentioned before, a little bit of sun, just a couple of degrees, and things would steam up pretty quickly. Certainly not the hottest it's been this year on tour, certainly not as hot as players dealt with last week, but it is going to be steamy here at Idlewild if the sun is able to stay out. Macy Valadiaz. Fantastic effort from Macy. Low ceiling from the knees, and now duplicating that effort. Val Montejano also dealing with a very low ceiling, trying to bring this round home after that double bogey at the last. .36-footer falls just a little bit short, but that would be Val Montejano, going to bring in the par here at the last. Good enough it should be to remain in the top 5 here at the end of day number 1. Everybody inside the bullseye. Rebecca Cox parked for eagle. Montejano will be looking for the par. And Valadiaz in with the par here at the 18th. Scoggins yet another birdie on her day 1 resume, and that's 7 down for the day.
18.
And Rebecca Cox, to the delight of the gallery here at the 18th, an eagle to close the day out. More importantly, an eagle to bring Rebecca Cox to 2 under for the championship after day number 1, and that's good enough to get into the top 5 after an up and down day for Rebecca, saving the fireworks for the finale here on this 18-hole track at Idlewild. And off for the formalities of scoring.
What's going on, guys? Hold My Bag just launched the greatest disc golf fantasy game in the universe.
Hold My Bag just dropped the best fantasy disc golf game the planet has ever seen.
I want to tell you guys about the newest disc golf fantasy game on the market.
One of my favorite parts is the Hold My Bag. This is something that we started doing, and it's actually a lot of fun.
Trying to catch this wave.
You play disc golf long enough, you can relate to this experience. You adjust your stance, you change your putter, you make all these little tweaks to improve your form. But at the end of the day, sometimes you just have to go back to fundamentals. That's exactly what we did with the Octothorpe. More stable, more refined, more features for the modern disc golfer. This is the Octothorpe reimagined.
Welcome back to Tournament Central here on the Disc Golf Network, wrapping up round number 1 here at Idlewild. Owen Scoggins, your reigning world champion and defending champion here at Idlewild, in the lead. 7 under par, the pace is set. Katrina Allen, 2-time world champion, just behind her, tied with Allie Smith at 5 down. Sarah Hokum, world champion, also rounds out this lead card. Star-studded round number 2. Taking a look at some highlights of the day. Nate, Owen continuing on the pace.
Yeah, unofficially rated 1,005. Here she is on the first, going full speed ahead, hits the base, starts it off with the bullseye birdie. Here she is, no fear on the second, finds the left side from circle 2, 2 down through 2, and then here she is on the fourth. It's the putter. It's always been the putter for Scoggins. On the fifth, no business running this one, doesn't matter. Up and over the rim, 4 down through 5, hottest start of the day. Says, wait a second, it's not always a destroyer. Tone back on this rock 3 right here. And then this sequence, one of the best of the day. That is cold, Brian, to let that 55-footer fly and then just to walk it in like that. She's looking at Macy like, what? Here she is, 18, cruising underneath the tree.
We have our leader, Owen Scoggins, in the clubhouse with Grant Zellner. Grant, take it away.
Owen, the leading lady yet again, and sort of a leader in terms of the morale on the course, as always. Tell me what that was like on that card throughout the day today.
Oh my God. I just want to say thank you for the lady. It's just fun to play with them. Great energy. Everybody just such a sweetheart, you know. So I could not ask for a better, team card, whatever. Yeah.
Owen, we did a little survey through your bag earlier while you were playing. You didn't know we were doing this, of course, talking about the fact that you only have 4 or 5 discs in your bag that are not destroyers. Everything else is a destroyer, but to you, it's like 12 different discs, and they do different things for you, right?
Yes, they do. Some of them was faster speed, some of them were middle speed, some of them was slower. That's why I like to have so many cards, because every disc working different way. I know it's kind of all destroy, but the more you use, the more the new disc, the more in the middle use, it's kind of fly different for me. And also I like to have some flippy disc when I like to throw backhand hyzer, something like that. But like I said, all of them work different.
Oh, and you've become so comfortable with being in the lead or on the lead card, sleeping on the lead. Are there nerves and we just can't see them?
Always, always, but I'm hiding pretty well. Like I said, you don't want to let your competitor smell your blood. You need to hiding. No, doesn't matter how much inside you, like your heart is pounding. It feel like I always nervous, like especially the 4-5 hole, the beginning, but I hiding pretty well. So, yeah.
Well, you'll sleep on a 2-throw lead going into moving day. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bringing into the DGN booth, Brian Earhart, Nate Perkins, rounding out the day here. Nate, what else do you have to say about Owen that hasn't already been said?
Well, I've always heard, Brian, that enthusiasm about life is the secret to youth. And it seems like Owen's enthusiasm on the course is the secret for her to good disc golf, right? And she says that she's kind of hiding behind that enthusiasm, the nerves that she's really feeling. Can't let the competitors smell the blood. I love that honesty there from Scoggins. And I think the field's kind of in trouble. Obviously, we have 2 rounds left. We have a ball game, but 7 under, and she did it cleaner than anybody else. Just a lone bogey on 7, 1 OB stroke on 17. And if you recall, on 7, she threw a good tee shot. It was in position and just got that nasty kick right. So nearly a bogey-free run during round 1 at Idlewild.
Well, I want to talk about another player that is rounding out this lead card that has had a great history here. Sarah Hokum, she has 7 starts at this event, 5 podium finishes, an average finish of a 3.57, and we find her on the lead card again. What is it about this style that she has that's going to play well here?
Well, she's just a tactician with the forehand. And this, a little grunt there on the C2 look, nose down, towering above the band. She knows exactly how to play this course. She's familiar with all the shapes, and I think that the shorter holes here and the technicality of Idlewild leans to her style.
Hasn't finished worse than 7th at this track on top of the podium finishes. Sarah Hokum rounding out the lead card. She's with Grant Zellner down there in the clubhouse. Grant, take it away.
All right, Sarah Hokum joining us in the clubhouse today. 3 under. Tell us about it.
I played pretty clean. I got a little bit lucky in a couple spots. I had one kind of mishap on 14 that left me in a bad spot even after a pretty good shot. But overall, I'm pretty stoked. Got a couple things to clean up, though.
This is a course that's been on tour for years and years and years. Is it kind of a place you like to come back to every year? Can you tell us about the course?
Yeah, it's pretty nostalgic. I've been actually playing here well before the Pro Tour was even a thing. It was one of my favorite courses to play in my early years. So coming back here and all the improvements they've made, and Jason and Adam have made it so scoreable now for the women that it really gives a great opportunity for even a player like me to do something out there.
Well, with the final first feature card just finishing up, you'll be on lead card tomorrow. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel really good. I have been struggling. I had the last 3 tournaments I had to take off because I had a tonsillectomy, emergency one in Finland before Worlds. So I was not expecting to play particularly well after having to take that break. But I guess it's like riding a bicycle.
All right, that's Sarah Hokum with a 3 under day, and we'll see her on lead card tomorrow. Thanks, Sarah.
And a big thank you to Tom Rapp with the Disc Golf Network for conducting that interview with world champion Sarah Hokum. A player like me, I'm not going to let that slide. She's underselling herself here. Her play style, the sidearm tactician, really plays on this track.
Absolutely, it certainly does. And she just mentioned it right there. She had an emergency surgery in Finland. I mean, how scary is that? It's a nightmare. You had a sore throat, go to the doctor, and then all of a sudden you're out of commission and you're in the hospital for 4 days in a foreign country. So really impressive to see her bounce back and find herself on the lead card here.
It's part of being a champion, is being able to bounce back. Things are not going to be puppies and rainbows out here when you're on tour full time, and Sarah is able to exceed her own expectations. We'll see her on the lead card tomorrow, joined by Allie Smith and Katrina Allen. Can't wait to see it. But Nate, we're wrapping things up. MPO this afternoon. What's the shot of the day?
I feel like it was a sequence of 3 putts, but it has to be that approach by Rebecca Cox for the tap-in eagle to go from even to 2 down on the 18th.
I'm going to just pick all 3 putts in succession. I hope they made a clip. Let's see. God, I'm good. As long as it's all 3 of these putts. Mason Valdiaz from outside circle 2.
Off the tree. Now watch Own. Look how cold this is, guys. Walks it in. Walks it in. So we did. We took it from OTB shot of the day to the OTB moment
Got
of
Macy
the day.
dancing in the corner. Hug on the green.
Rebecca for par. Come on. Well done, Brian. Yes.
You just gotta love it. Little card chemistry for you. LWS Open at Idlewild continues on with round 1 for the MPO division. Don't go anywhere too long. Maybe catch 9 holes yourself, but then come back 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. We'll watch the men go off. We'll see you soon. For Brian Earhart, Nate Perkins, we'll catch you later.